Peace. What up, though? What up, though? Hey, let's get on that like button and let's make sure we share the video out. Hold on, let me share the motherfucker out. Hey, my bad, y'all. I'm running a little late, so I'm trying to get my sage and shit going there. Hold on, man. Let me save this bitch down, man. Then I gotta finish. I gotta share it out on my other pages. But yeah, I gotta get that good sage, get that good energy. You dig? Then we gonna backdoor that with the Palo Santo, you dig? With the candle lit. Yeah, we gonna catch the fire of the candle. Tweety, love you to pieces. Tweety got me a blowtorch. Now you know that is a goddamn weapon. Yeah, that was supposed to be for. Yeah, but that's a weapon. You can't give me no shit like that. Now I'm ready to burn a nigga face off. I ain't even used the motherfucker for what it was for. I'm ready to burn a nigga head off with that bitch. And here you go, Tweety, hipping me out. Be the damn fool I am. See? Man, happy great harvest to y'all, you dig? In an end zone way. I wasn't gonna come on, man. We're not gonna get into that, but yeah, fuck it. I've been sitting in the damn house by myself all day. Man, maybe I need to say something. I just need to be around a little love right now, B. You dig? So we gonna bounce out. I guess we'll just stick to some topics. I could have came out here with a Thanksgiving lecture, but we at the hold on. Let me get my little recline. On. Yeah, my work is almost done for this year. We can shout out to everybody, man, that's doing the Thanksgiving lectures, man. Appreciate y'all, man. The fam, y'all can go catch them hoes, cause yeah, man, this is fourth quarter. And I mean, shit, we up by like 2,500 points. So like, I ain't got no business in the game, fam. We up by 3,300 points. So like, I ain't got no business in the game. You did? Dang, man. Hey, dang, might say this, family. It never get easy. You know, it always feel the same. Never get easy. You know, once you lose your mama, yeah, it never get easy. But we ain't gonna, on that. We're gonna be thankful for what we had, because our mothers, they knew we good, we was good men, good boys, wherever it was when they left. I was still a boy. I just thought I was grown. But like she always used to say, you always gonna be my baby. So, but yeah, they want us to carry on, and they proud of us. You did, and so we're gonna keep it at that, and we're gonna be thankful for what we do have, and Y'all know the motto. Long as we got each other what? Okay then. As long as we got each other what? We don't need nobody else.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left, saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tear. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears.
Hold on, man. Hey, it don't matter, bro. Every time I hear this song, it's like the first time hearing that motherfucker. I don't know what's up with that. Every time I hear it, listen, fam, it fade, bro. Out of all of the songs that came on, man, and the DJ dropped it out of nowhere. Nobody saw it coming. Shout out to Go DJ Gut. Nobody saw it coming. Man, all you heard was,
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise.
And the crowd went, wow. Y'all know how we used to turn up on that? We outside. I was showing her the money for the Mardi Gras. Come to vote. You know, all that shit there, get us turned. Bam. When the beat dropped, I don't care what people was doing. They was in the tents. They was packing up. They was, man, what? On the way to the car, they packing shit and man, that motherfucker dropped and nigga, the place went crazy.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of shit to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow, spitting stories that the text.
Hey, am I the only one beat on my chest on that place? I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Yeah, Big Jaguar, homie. Big Jaguar. Hold on, bring it back. What did he say?
I inhale the jungle.
I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. That part that just made me beat on my chest. Yeah, Big Jaguar shit, nigga. We run this.
Exhale the flow, spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tortoise tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. I like that Honduras.
Turn up, turn up, turn up. All right, let's get to what we got what we here for. You dig? We're here for a good time, not a long time. But man, I was checking out the whole little FBA versus Pan African. And it done turned up. And me as an Indian, I ain't got a horse in the race. But I did grab BCU and took them off the front line. It didn't matter. The Pan Africans were very, very vulnerable at that time to where they lost confidence in themselves. To finally, after all of the bullshit was put to the side, and I went to the Pan Africans. They was live on Garfield channel. I'll never forget this. And they over there kicking it. There was a lot of, you understand me? I guess you'll say reputables. And I pushed up solo. And I'm like, hey, you know, they had got down on some TikTok Indians. Came over there to YouTube, thought it was sweet. Shit ended up bad for them. But, you know, went to the Pan Average, say, look out, homie. That's an act of war. So do whatever y'all gotta do, get the team together, but we gonna respond with force. And I bounced to a couple Aboriginal channels and shit. They was like, we rocking. And it went up. By the end of 2023, because the Aboriginals was fighting on their side, we was fighting on our side, and then at the end, we ended up on panels together going at them, and they couldn't do nothing with us. I remember that day, A1, the true story, and got down in there one night, and I think I had like 3 of them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, after that, they kind of Pan African went into like a civil war against each other. So boom, I snatched BCU out the front line. It ain't no need for us to be out here. We got some niggas out here called FBA. They don't really have a full understanding, but they bodies. So they moving off our talking points because at this time, they spending a lot of time around us Indians. And they're learning about genealogy. They learning about American history that they never knew, and that they couldn't get from even the people that they were following behind. You did, but they was very studious. Some of them, I give them that, and it's why I always say I can't be mad at them because they sought me out for answers to the test. And it's a lot of them birthright. I know this shit bigger than just Indian. You know what I'm saying? The best thing you can get somebody, homie, is knowledge of self. And I gave them the blueprint to it. Just the basics, the fundamentals, the foundation. Can I get amen? Oh, okay. Gave them the foundation. Gave them the foundation to be foundational Americans. Black Americans. Check. Proclamated them niggas. Freed the slaves. And the best gift you can get somebody, homie, is knowledge of self. And you can search the world, homie, high and low. You did. And that love for peace, that peace you sell, happiness, all these things in this lifetime that people want, love, the happiness, the comfort, the peace. And the older you get, you realize all of those things you're looking for are within you. The most powerful, love, happiness, peace is going to come from you. So without that knowledge of self, you'll never truly be able to even experience that. And so a lot of people follow behind a lot of these messages that had the phrase knowledge of self behind it. But in truth, a lot of them transition and a lot of them centered their life around ideologies for men who really disattach them from ever getting anywhere close to knowledge of self, because they can never find themselves in the story. So they call me the Green Man. Hold on. Speaking of that, on the Green Man topic, check. Yeah, we wanna do something. Speaking of that, I wanna salute the homie Groovy. Now y'all know Groovy. Groovy came to us as a college student. Shout out to the homie getting his education. I think he graduated or he graduated next year. One of the two. Groovy say, Chief, I'm gonna paint you something. Y'all see that? The Green Man. Hi, by my nigga D, aka Groovy D, BCU Jaguar. My boy got the legendary on the plate with the swingers. Now, how play is that? That's civilized, ain't it? And in the Crown, shout out to New Diamonds. Y'all go shop with New Diamonds. I'm gonna wait till I put on some clothes and then I'm really gonna pop it, for diamonds. Shout out to Chosen, man. He say we're American Indians. It said, are we American Indians the same as Caribbeans? Well, again, you don't want to generalize. You feel me, Chosen? Around here, we call it throwing wide punches. You feel me? Generalizing. And it puts you at a disadvantage because the nigga who's controlling the story and generalizing, you you feel me? He throwing looping shots. Generalizing is not an answer. It's a one size fit all, which is not a truth because we all don't share the same experiences. We all don't share the same parents. So it's impossible for us to be the same in that sense. So now if we break down what the Caribbeans are, who they are, the history, the answer, you got to fit in migrations. You got to fit in what took place there. There was a domestic slave trade in North America where a lot of North Americans went there. When you get into the upper colonies, hold on. I wasn't even gonna do this, but since we're here, and it's like this shit you don't even show. But let me take you here. We'll do this. See, we got to be careful. We got to, so right here, we're in Boston. Check. Now, Boston would be considered what they call New England, but it's not the new one. It's really the original. Now, the other England was colonies, but this shit go long before 1492 or any of this. Again, generalization and niggas pointing us in one direction to West Africa, where they don't even have. You can't compare because America, just their infrastructure and the architect, that was one key thing. See, a lot of people talking about the Olmecs or the Mende, which could be no further from the truth, because the Olmecs were the Phoenicians. The people they call Phoenicians were the Olmec. And there are no Phoenician style architect in Africa. See, I shouldn't even be saying that out loud, or I should wait till I get one of these so-called big niggas or master teachers on Africa and smack them up. You feel me? Shit that they ain't even looking for. Because Pan-African is broke down. It's not just, when niggas say Pan-African, it's not just one thing. And I'm not even gonna say the different categories because people don't understand it. And people feel like they did damage or they said something to damage Pan-Africanism, when Pan-Africanism is a multitude of different, let's say, we'll just say categories. A compilation of things that created what became Pan-Africanism. And so people mostly speak on one, going towards the historical part of it, when that's the least, because the historical part, it relies on other components and other categories for it to even be relevant, if we just keep it gangster. The history is not there if they don't have certain other components, which I'm not gonna say, whether it be science, linguistics, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This shit here different. You got number game. It's so much. And that's how, when I sit back and I listen to niggas talk about, I'm like, these niggas don't know shit about Pan-Africanism. You looking at the historical part, but the historical part that's the baby. That shit needs something else for it to exist. So get out the way. Because a lot of these niggas name history and they talking about, they don't even mention humans. They generalize. Back to what I was saying. So when you generalize, you just use one term and it embodies everything. Well, that makes it easy for the nigga who don't want to do no work. And it make it easy for niggas to just say, okay, well, I'm in, I'm a part of it. You feel me? Now, if we gonna get to, see, that's why our game is find yourself in the story. Cause we don't do no generalize. Nigga, either you know what the fuck you talking about or you don't. Nigga, get up and get away from me. And go get serious. Come back when you square business. Come back when you found yourself in the story. And not the one size fit all. Cause see, that's the trap that a lot of niggas keep falling in. Because it's the easy way out. Let's walk. I want to show you something just concerning pertaining to that question. Hey, y'all get the So we're in Boston, man, you know, doing our 13 colony tour. Doing our 13 colony tour. Solo dolo, you dig? You know, just another day in the office. They say, where your office at, Chief? Shit, the earth is my turf, sir. Get y'all the old peak of Boston. Ain't too much change. What you see now is kind of what you see. Maybe the shops and the names, but the infrastructure remains the same. Okay. Church first, the Church of England. Now I want you to check something out right here, homie. Get what he say. Talk for it. The town in 1722 in Boston, designed after the manner of Saint Christopher Wren. December. So right here, this is the Church of England, south side of Boston. It was the first chapel, 1686. All right. The north side, they got their subscription 1722. This is the most ancient house of worship in Boston. Okay? His Majesty George II. All right. Then you have these people coming out of South Carolina. You got your Tudors. Who are the two? We know the fuck the Tudors are. You got the Tudors, Plantagenets, all of these niggas, kinfolk. Tudor gonna run into the Stuarts. And guess what they occupied? Antigua and Barbados. We're coming out of Boston. And I can show you me here in Boston. It'll take time. Y'all want to go hibachi? It'll take time. Where I'm at, man. I came out, I say, hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. We're going this way. Hold on, while I do that, let me grab this. Okay, we got some old world shit going on right now.
There's so many questions I have about that thing, especially how fresh it is. Yes. Hey there, how you doing?
Hey there, how you doing there, buddy?
Prepped.
Hey, buddy, how's it going, buddy?
But basically what we ask you is not to touch anything and to watch your head for any low-hanging pipes.
Okay.
That's the only safety thing. But photography is welcome. We just ask no audio or video recording, and I am here if you have any questions.
Buddy?
Okay?
Okay. How's it going there, buddy? We go this way. Hold on. Let me push up. Hey, my point I wanted to make, you dig, was Barbados, these are colonies. We're talking about empires. With bloodlines occupying certain geographic areas around, what we call Earth. You dig? So, yeah, they were in a lot of places. And these bloodlines, some of these bloodlines come from the bloodlines of the gods because the science comes from the gods. Now, who are the gods? Well, they have the old gods and the new gods. The old gods was destroyed. See, y'all must ain't seen Bloodlines of the God. Have they seen it, Chief? I don't think they seen it. What are you waiting for? It's a 5-part series. And I think I'm going to drop 6 before December end. I'm really motivated. You feel me? Y'all get some of the good footage that I've been running around the world getting. Literally running around the world getting. Y'all gonna have to let me know. Now I know y'all probably don't have the styles and all of that. Now my Charleston people. So right here he brought up Charleston. Y'all gonna have to let me know. Now I know y'all probably don't have the styles and all of that. So y'all gonna have to let me know, fam. Oh, we're in Charleston. Oh, we in Charleston right now. because I went to Charlestown looking for my boy Charles. The second, the Black Boy King, nicknamed by his mother, Henrietta Maria Medici Stewart. Yes, sir. So yeah, I said he felt like he was in charge. Hold on, we finna get to the good shit, but all right, now let's bounce over there to Charles and see what he was talking about. This is, spot on. That is, spot on. Shout out to the Gullah Geechee for making of a Gullah Geechee documentary. This is coming from the making of a Gullah Geechee documentary. You gotta take it in. Just sit there a second, take it in. What's up, George, with your funky ass? Nah, I fuck with George. Nigga, chill out. Yeah. This is spot on. When he say spot on, meaning old world. You see the buildings and everything behind it. You think you was in Europe? Go to Europe. Spot on. Boy, the shade. You see how the shade hit and sit out here, man? Wow, see how strong these trees is? Keep it up. Keep it up, boy. It has to be swinging. Have one of you niggas ass hanging off that tree. We back in Colonia today. Oh yeah. You gotta check out the drill. I know he didn't. Toes. Come with me back in time. Come with me back in time. Y'all see these streets? She said, let's go back in time. I used to walk to my hoes house on these streets. Yeah, I just be walking like a motherfucker on these streets. But this is it, man. This is it. Old world Charleston. You dig? All right, let's bounce out there. Let's get to what we here for. So everybody know it popping. You know, James Miles came out and he shook up the world. He shook up the world, man. In this interview.
Well, thank you so much for being. That's why when I was watching the show, I was like, who is the consultant? So I did
fair use. All right, James Miles. This is what kind of shook up the world, and FBAs and blacks responded. And the Pan-Africans responded.
No, man. So thank you so much. So, Prof,
So we gonna see the Pan-African spin the block about their OG.
As we segue into, so Prof, I don't know whether you're active online and in social media, but if you are, you've probably seen this petty beef, between Africans and African Americans, and
you have to rephrase that. Some Africans and some.
Yes, some, very few. But you see, the problem is, Prof, and I don't know if I told you this when we were speaking on phone, but if I didn't, let me tell you that even if it's few, because you told me it's 99% of us who are on the right track, and it's 1% who are on the wrong track and who are really spewing a lot of divisive messages. But that 1%, Prof, is very, very consistent online. You would think that.
Yeah. But the reason they are, because they're busy fighting their game and we're busy reacting to their game. Let's fight our game. Let's tell our story. Let's talk about Africa. Let's talk about African Caribbeans, African Americans, African Latinos, and how we are striving to get closer and work together, how our cultures have survived all over the world, how our cultures survived from Brazil to Puerto Rico to Cuba to Jamaica to Haiti to South Carolina to Mississippi to Alabama. Why don't we tell our side? And yes, we were there before Columbus, but we were everywhere before Columbus. So why is it so important that we were in North America? We were in South America. We were in Brazil. We were in Cambodia. We were in China.
We? Who is we?
And so what we're dealing with, you've always had those who was ashamed of being African.
Why we
but
go
it isn't
to the
just
body.
that. A part of it is the reaction between what we call the immigrant ideology versus an indigenous ideology.
You go why?
The Africans who have been in America for the last 500 years feel that the Africans who come to America in the last 5 years do not ally themselves with them, but ally themselves with our enemies. That's what's at the crux of this. All right? It isn't just the denial. And so...
hold on, one second, Professor. Hold on. All right, one more for the homie. Shout out to Arizona. Man, I got some good footage that I ain't put out on Arizona. But he brought up Kentucky. See, this is why I say y'all need to go get that blood. This bloodline let it go at 4. My bad. That motherfucker ain't even hot. You can't even get it. My bad. But it is 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Kentucky stands near the site of an ancient town in which was great extent and magnitude and amply evinced by the wide range of the circumnavigatory works around the grounds that occupied there. The connection with the antiquity of this place of catacomb formed between the 2 limestone rocks of 15 feet of the surface earth. Now, the figures were found to be mummies preserved by the art of embalming to as great as a state of perfection as was known amongst the ancient Egyptians.
And we know that the mummies in America are older, from the Peru mummies and even the mummies in North America.
So when we come here to the world's longest cave system, the world's longest cave system, Mammoth Cave. Mammoth Cave Park is more than just a home to the long, it is a place for hiking, bike riding, horseback, canoeing, camping, over 52,000. Okay, here's the mummies of catacomb, Mammoth Cave.
It is the repository of at least 6 American Indian mummy burials unearthed from 1805 to 14. Some of these petrified Indian mummies played a central role in the history of Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. This is the same place where they say they found King Tut. But that's another conversation. Right now, we talking about the FBA squabbling. Shout out to the homie Chosen, man. Hopefully that answered your question. We can go a little deeper, but y'all got to get that bloodlines. Let it go at 4. If y'all wanna do a showing on that motherfucker, let me know. We'll put it up. Right now, I want to write a book on it, so I ain't put it out. But if y'all want if y'all want to watch the showing of it, we can do we can go in the back and watch it. Y'all let me know.
It isn't that the Africans who are arriving lately is allying themselves with our enemies, because they don't perceive, just like we don't know our history in America. How do we expect the guy from Kenya or Nigeria to know the African American history? We don't know the history. So our people come, they're trying to ally themselves with the advantage.
Oh, speak for yourself.
So are you going, if you go into a community to get rich, are you going to ally yourself with the impoverished person in the community or the rich person in the community? And so it's a lack
of the line that Pan-African comes from. They align themselves with the rich people, with the small hats and other YT figures. Yeah. I mean, they align themselves with a lot of these different programs, philanthropy work, Ford Foundation, who funded a lot of the radical movements. That was through Chicago, goddamn California, so on and so forth. Black Panthers. You know, they had niggas accusing them of communists and all this type of shit. So that's why America jumped in the mix in West Africa to stop them from joining the communist movement at the time. You know, around the Cold War era and all this shit here. You feel me? Which led into 100 years from the Civil War and basically the expansion of the U.S. until 100 years later, and then they come with the civil rights when it was already a civil rights bill in the 1800s.
Of understanding, it's a lack of interaction that needs to take place more often so we can understand. Yes, even African Americans, we ally ourselves with the white man. So how are we going to get mad because the Nigerian brother allies himself with the same white man? But that's what's at the crux of it. You understand? So the perception that, oh, we fought for these advantages, but you come to America and you're allowed to have this advantage that we fought for because they are scared of us and they're not afraid of you. Because they can take advantage of you because you need a green card so you can't fight back. But they can't take advantage of me because I can fight back. These are all of the little nuances, right? But none of them understand it enough to explain it like you and I are now doing. And so that's why we have to tell our side of the story. We have to say, we see what's going on, but you don't hate your brother because he's lost his sight. You grab his hand and give him guidance. Where have the African American opened up a refugee center for our brothers and sisters coming from home and need help and assistance? So how are we going to complain if they go to the Indian or the Chinese or the white man for...
No, what the fuck? Professor, with all due respect, you're leaving a major part out of history. Why? See, this is the thing. Y'all from America. Y'all talking about why haven't we, the African Americans, so-called y'all, whatever the fuck, and these niggas get to play victim while we ain't opened up a refugee. When it was Africans in y'all history, the way y'all teach it, it was African tribes who sold the African slaves that y'all said came to America. So why the fuck are we helping? The African in the story, if it go like y'all say, the victims will be the people in America. The niggas who need to be making right and making centers and giving land and refugee should be the continental African. They're not the victim, nigga. They still at home. You said you was moved to a place, North America, by force. They still at home. You saying you going through all the things you going through because a nigga took you from home and brought you over here. Not mentioning that it was Africans who sold the other Africans into slavery and sent them to America. If we're going by y'all teaching, but y'all like to leave that part out. So they should have the refugees. You had a lot of people say, why ain't no boats came back, or no, the Africans ain't got an army and came and got the people that was dispersed from the continent. Africans ain't did shit. Today, Africans still enslaved their own. As a matter of fact, let's do this here. And the FBA brother put this up. Just a little throwback. Check of Professor Smiles.
You are always in Africa. You got the African Day Parade. You don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn, the BAM festival, the African festivals. Where's the Africans at? When we doing our rallies and our marches, where's the Africans at on your side? Talk to us really about that, man.
See, let me tell you something. We think slavery in America was something. Slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth.
They accepted their culture, right? Everything about these tribes and all of that, even to the Africans, places getting their names in the 20th century. This shit was all designed by niggas from America. That's why the first Pan-African Conference, 1897, it was niggas from America there. Canada. Matter of fact, it was niggas from Canada who paid and set it up. You had the Jubilee dancers coming out of Tennessee and other places of the South. They brought them there for entertainment. The Boys and them was there. Why? Because the Boys is kin to Joe Hunters. The Boys, that was of the African Association, who was brought in by Sir Joseph Banks. Let me put some respect on his name. Sir Joseph Banks. Niggas don't even know what I'm talking about. But they supposed to be Pan-African historian. I will run circles around these niggas. Give a fuck how long you been doing this. Nigga, I'm a baby. Nigga, that's sophomore year shit. I've been putting them bitches in the parking lot since. Yeah, slider. Yeah, fastball, all that shit. Now I'm parking your shit. So James Miles, he been out here caught singing a different tune too many times. And then you talking about the way to counter this FBA is to talk about y'all history. Well, y'all ain't got no history. Y'all ain't, how you gonna talk about y'all? The way to counter is to talk about our history. Let's talk about our history. Well,
cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country in Holland, or slavery in Africa is still in force. You talking about deaf, blind, and dumb. Don't confuse because somebody got on some printed cloth that's printed in Holland or India that you're looking at an African cultural expression. That's not an African cultural expression. That cloth was printed in a European country and then sold to Africans. And they've accepted that as their cloth. You understand what I'm saying? Just that piece. Now, they do speak the language, but they know less about their history than you and I do. So
okay, so James Miles, your counter to FBA, right, is that you're going to talk about African history. You said, let's talk about our history, let's talk about African history. Well, you just told us that Africans don't know their history. Newsflash. Professor Smiles, you are from North America. You're not from Africa. So what you're trying to tell us is you're going to play God and you're going to tell African history to continental Africa. You know more about continental Africans than they know about themselves, and you from South Carolina? That's some colonizer shit in itself. I mean, somebody help me make it make sense. Somebody help me make it make sense. He said he gonna call an FBA by talking. Let's talk about our history. Let's talk about African history. Then you turn around and say Africans don't know their history. So what? You know better. So now you're the spokesman. Now you're the authority of African history. No, you're not. Melville Hergovich, the father of African studies. The nigga who all y'all come up under. The nigga who bars y'all are spitting. Who propaganda, who vision y'all are trying to see out. And you been caught with your hand in the cookie jar in that white man pants. In that white man pants. Yeah, you got caught with your hand in that white man pants. On his dick. On his dick. That's a white boy propagates his vision. He pushed that Negroes from Africa. But they had to find a way to make it cultural. So now the African don't know their history. He, they say Fba done stopped his little old checks coming in. So he want to fight. He said they the law. Now two things can be happening here because Tariq and James Miles was cool, super cool. That was the big homie. Tariq said he was invited to Africa and he asked for land and dual citizenship. They ain't want to get it. Well, goddamn. And now they dusty feet, nappy head, bush meat, dusty feet, giraffe, hippopotamus, smelling ass niggas. Say the niggas smell like a hungry hippo. So James Miles said, well, fuck it, y'all the laws. James Miles say, nigga, this shit is bigger than Nino. Check, this shit bigger than Nino. If I go down, everybody go down. Huh? If James Miles say, nigga, if I go down, everybody go down. The educated brother from the bank. This shit is bigger than Nino. So yeah, well, fuck it, nigga, you the laws. How I know, nigga, that we been cool. Okay, so James Miles, you been through this, you felt like, or you may have some information that, this is a CIA operation, an alphabet operation. You ain't never came out and, we seen you come out like, hey, chill out. A couple years ago, he told you, hey, chill out. That shit, that ain't cool. And y'all worked together, worked it out, and worked together after that. But now, you say these things. And listen, James Miles, he lived a long life. He a man of integrity in his circle. I don't think he would say something, because see, to do that to be child's play. I don't think he would say something like that if he didn't know something. Now, hey Taz, how you doing, Mama Chief? Anybody seen African Resort GoFundMe page? I gave that nigga $100 years ago. So he didn't came out here begging for us to fix up that ragged ass resort. Nigga, give us some free tickets. But I mean, they said that bitch ain't occupied because Africans, they'd rather sleep in the hut than goddamn me come up there and pay this nigga to go get one of them rooms. They got cockroaches and shit running in. No heat, no AC heat in that motherfucking nigga. Monkeys jumping through the window, stealing your breakfast and shit. Yeah, nigga. Bats and shit flying by.
You've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own people with no respect for themselves as human beings.
Goddamn, nigga, you sound more Fba than Tariq on that with that boy. Tariq just said a lot of shit, but nigga, you sound like an Fba nigga. Boy, if they was just to clip that And we like didn't even tell you who it was. Like that nigga don't even tell you that James Smiles. Just clip that ball. Nigga, you just handled that African soap, nigga. Boy, that nigga, your ass wouldn't, nigga, that be waiting on in the bushes in the village, nigga, when your ass get back. If they heard, nigga, you talk real bad. Boy, you called them niggas everything but the child of God. Nah, didn't he handle the shit out them niggas. Straight to the point.
With no respect for themselves as human, came here to this person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite on their own.
Damn, came here to be a parasite. Ain't that what FBA say? So why you fucked up with them niggas now? Or was y'all in the, how you know they the alphabets? Was you sitting in the room? Cause nigga, y'all sharing the same sentiments. Nigga, I ain't never heard Tariq go that goddamn hard, nigga. They need to make you the mascot. Nigga, fire, desire, passion. Woo, that nigga, what? You can't tell me you ain't feel that shit. That shit make you want to get an army and just, you know, that shit make a nigga want to join the FBA. Where do I sign up? Ain't shit Tariq said, nigga, made me want to sign up. But goddamn it, this nigga James Smiles that made me a believer. Tariq Nasheed could never. Boy, that nigga made me want to go get one of them FBA and Black American flags. Yeah, I'm finna go on TikTok, them hoes $2.99 on the TikTok shop. Them hoes $2.99 a piece, nigga. 2 for $5 if you get them in the nigga. If you get them together, them hoes 2. I want the FBA in a Black American civil rights flag with the dagger in it, nigga. That ain't never flew in the war. Ain't nobody shed blood. Nigga got water hose and billy clubs upside his head. Nigga Moy said no justice, no peace. You got slapped by a white boy. Nigga, that's on your record. You don't let no white boy slap you, nigga. You ain't done nothing about it. Nigga, you forever a hoe. Nigga, for the rest of your life. Nigga, that guy, nigga, boy, what? A white boy did what? White boy slapped the shit out of him. What he did? Say he's going to talk to Jesus, but he told the white boy he's going to pray for him. You lying. Yeah, white boy slapped the shit out that nigga. It was like 3 or 4 of them. They just went down the line. He was taking them hoes. Say he gonna pray for him. That's what Pan-African do to you. Cause what we prove, Pan-Africans ain't nothing but some motherfucking Christians. And we didn't say it, nigga. Go to the Pan-African Conference in the 70s. We got that work, nigga. They're a Christian organization. It's on their website through the AME Church.
Own people with.
Let's finish in FBA. James Smiles talk bad about these bush meat, hungry hippopotamus smelling ass niggas. Dusty feet, please don't bother me.
No respect for themselves as human beings, and then because they speak a language, try to make you play you off like they got something culturally that you don't have. The most culturally enforced African in the world is the African American. Most of the movements that have changed the world, that allow all ethnic nations to profit, has been our movement.
Why? Because you niggas made it up. Shit was made up in the mirror. That shit made in the mirror. Turn it on the back. That shit say made in America. Pan-Africans don't know nothing about no motherfucking Pan-Africanism. All of them niggas was in college. Man, all these educated brothers. What Nino say? It's the educated brother from the bank. Man, y'all gotta say what? It was, man, all them niggas, man, man, all these niggas, schoolboys. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, homie, you can't speak for me. Oh, yeah, the good boy, good old boys club. The niggas with the white man funding. Can't get an amen. But we got some powerful, shout out to the ancestors. Because Jesse over there on his last leg, and we ain't wishing nothing bad on nobody. But I'm just so proud that we caught their ass before they transition. Some of them niggas transition got away with it. Oh, we caught y'all motherfucking ass before y'all passed, nigga. And yeah, y'all know it's over with. Yeah, we caught y'all ass, put that shit on the glass. Hold on, nigga. You know how they be going back and getting them Nazi niggas and rolling them out on wheelchairs, nigga? Yeah, bitch, didn't you have the torture chambers? And yeah, bitch, you was on the counts. Oh, yeah, they rolling them niggas in at 85 years old, 99. Nuh-uh, bitch, you gotta come serious. Justice will be served. Yeah, that's how we rolling in these Pan-Africans. Nuh-uh, we ain't trying to hear it, fam. How we rolling these Pan-Africans in, nigga, in wheelchairs, nigga, and canes and shit, nigga. Like when that big mafia, they took down the mafia in the 80s, nigga, them niggas coming that bitch wheelchairs, everybody old men, boy, thought you gonna get away with it. But we got some badass ancestors. The ancestors said, yeah, before you go, nigga, my grandbabies got, yeah, they want to have a talk with you. And then when you get on this side, when you come on the other side, you got another ass whooping waiting on you when you get on the other side. So be ready. Yeah. Uncle them that was in the Civil War and all that shit, revolutionary. Yeah. Them niggas get hit with a musket. They pour white lightning, nigga, bathtub rum on the wound, nigga. Yeah, stitch me up, nigga. No tourniquet, nigga. Tie that bitch tight as you can, nigga. Yeah, tie that rag on me tight as you can, nigga. And we back to action. Yeah, they said, nigga, our grandbaby's gonna whoop on y'all ass. And when you transition, you got another ass whooping coming.
And so we get peed on and played down because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us. You know?
Oh, shit. Not Mr. Smiles that swept his family burial ground, Chicora Indians. This can't be the same guy. Out of the Matrix, what's up? All that in no gene. Me and Roger in. I'm crying all over the I'm crying all over the Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's enough. Because that nigga talking too bad about Africans. And I got African friends. I'm starting to get offended. I'm starting to get offended. Nigga, I got good African friends. They invited me for Thanksgiving. I'm not eating that shit, nigga. I'm not eating that. Nigga got an African buffalo head on the table with the teeth still in his mouth. I know that, nigga, thank you, but no thank you, nigga. Nigga say you want some pie? What kind of pie is it? Bush meat. I said, nah, you know what? I ate 3 times before I came over here. I pulled a motherfucking boy, I put a Chris Tucker. Yeah, I went smoking shit. I already ate 3 times before I got over here. What that bitch told me? She ate 3 times before she got over here. Now, I'm gonna shout out to one of the big homies, one of the OGs, who I fuck with because he really stood on business, and he was one of them niggas that studied so much he could stand there, nigga, on 10 toes, flat footed, and give you the game, and he wasn't scared of questions. Y'all know my favorite part of the day is Q&A. So I like the Clark style where he can stand there, no notes, even though Clark generalized a lot. I just gotta be honest. Dr. York, he was cold. Dr. York, favorite part of the day, Q&A. But one of the ones that I respected the most, who favorite part of the day is Q&A, is somebody, man, and we ain't never even get to see him just really, touch his peak, because he still could have been around, and I would have loved to hear what he would have had to say about this conversation of today. But this what he was spitting back in the game.
Some white person with a feather in his hair. So how in 1 year, how in 100 years you can become to be a white person with a feather in the hair, and the average Native American was your color. And all you got to do is just look at all the pictures from the turn of the century. We talking about the 1900s.
Man, this is old school. They old school. You feel me? This one of the big homies who I wish I could have met. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that nigga would have loved me, man. What? Nephew. Yeah, shout out to Rod Hayes, man. You know, man, Bobby would have loved TOPCATZ. What? Man, Bobby would have loved TOPCATZ, man. Boy, I wish I could have met Unc, man. I wish Unc was one of the big homies that was still here. Yeah. Boy, yeah, nigga. Nigga, I used to watch Bobby. Bobby go 10-hour licks. Nigga, how you think I'm doing 800 slides, 900 slides, nigga? Nigga, I'm watching 10 hours, 8 hours. Nigga, Bobby going for 8 hours, 10 hours, 6 hours. Probably drunk 2 water bottles. He gonna have that motherfucking liquor. He want to do the affirmations, but shit, he done drunk half the motherfucking bottle before he got to the goddamn lecture. But nigga, we got a little drive. Don't pour too much out. God damn it. You don't want to waste it.
yeah, it's all of that. All of that. Yeah, what's that? Yes, in the aspect of this. Now come on.
Yeah, shout out to Devil Blair.
Native American was this brother's complexion at the turn of the century. Now, when you say Native American, it's some white person with a feather in his hair. So how in 1 year, how in 100 years you can become to be a white person with a feather in the hair, and the average Native American was your color. And all you got to do is just look at all the pictures from the turn of the century. We talking about the 1900s.
Hey, get my likes up, fam.
We'll see all of that.
Get my likes up.
Here too is they want to say that they came by way of Asia and the whole Bering Straits thing. That is to omit the Olmecs. That's right. I've heard that. Where did the Olmecs go? What is the Olmec culture?
Huh? That's a real good question. Because there is no Olmec architect in Africa, West Africa. 0. So that's why they started trying to point you. They took you to West Africa, then they tried to point you to Egypt. That's the hook. Because ain't nothing around there that's still standing that shows an ancient civilization. They can't compare.
What is the base stock of humans in this hemisphere? It was Olmec. You see what I'm saying?
Huh?
It was Olmec. So most definitely. So a lot of us didn't come from Africa. No. We have a variation of history. Some of us did, but no, to lump all of us in as African American in the particular aspect of to say African American is a falsehood.
Check. What I say earlier, we don't do no, we not with the one size fit all. We not finna generalize. Cause see, we make it easier for these niggas on the other side to come out and say, you know, that's why they give it to you generalized. And my favorite was Clark, but Clark was a master of generalization. But the information was so new, and he had a hard task of putting it together. And he was in his elder years when he got that task. So that's why we didn't see as many books from him on it. You know what I'm saying? A lengthy, you know, of teachings. Now he debated, he traveled, he lectured, he wrote books. You know what I mean? Created communities. He checked off a lot of the boxes, but he didn't have a lot of time. And if you ask me, you don't need a lot of time. Here, look at me. I'm living proof. But Clark generalized a lot. And Bobby, like Bobby say, nigga, to lump everybody into one, that's a falsehood. You feel me? You can't do that. First off, we gon', man, you want respect, you gotta give it. And we can't point the finger at the colonizer if we gonna become the colonizer. Start putting shit on people. Shout out to Tariq, but Tariq say that, you know, the oldest Tulsa survivor just passed. That nigga put FBA on side of. She probably never heard of FBA. Man, that's so wrong. Because what she fighting for, I mean, through all of the, you know, articles, you know, her writings, you know, her interviews, she never mentioned FBA. So to put that on her, that's crazy work.
In the particular aspect of two things. Number one, all Africans who came here were not just West Africans.
Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? All Africans that came here weren't West Africans. Huh? What about the North Africans? Niggas take them out the story. Man, pop your shit, OG. But me and Bobby would have cut up. Me and Bobby would have cut up.
It's another trick.
He said that was another trick on niggas. Boy, man, me and Bobby would have did some damage.
So you said we was here before the white man
yes.
got here?
Yes, definitely.
Goddamn right.
Well, how would you constitute? How would you constitute the Olmecs? How would you know? And right, and Blackfoot.
Y'all heard somebody say in the background say I'm Cherokee. Somebody in the background say I'm Cherokee. Somebody say I'm Blackfoot. And listen, homie, this is in the age where Pan-African ruled. And those people maybe are into Afrocentric information. But Bobby talking to them, they asking him questions. And he bringing it out of them. Till niggas start raising their hand. Hey, man, I'm Cherokee. Hey, I'm Blackfoot. The ancestors been, they just need them vehicles. And if we not on the frequency and we ain't remembered the covenant that we made, yeah, there are guides here guiding us through this. But they can only fuck with us when we are in alignment and on that same frequency. And so all the doctrines and other shit created was to take you away from that. So until you come back home, nigga, we can't help. Fuck you sitting here with guides for, nigga. We come here to work. You need to wake up. You taking too goddamn long. You sitting up under niggas who don't know shit. You sitting up under niggas who psychologically enslaving you, indoctrinating you. And you making it hard on me. I'm mad I even chose to come on this mission with your motherfucking ass. If I knew you was gonna get out here and do this shit, I shouldn't have never came. Ancestors mad than a motherfucker. Nigga, we sat down and planned this shit out. What the fuck is you doing? Now you're FBI. What the fuck is you doing? Nigga. The fuck am I here for? We ought to leave your ass out here to rot. Fuck you, nigga got us out here, nigga, and we ain't doing shit. Sitting up under these niggas. I won't give a fuck if they did tell you they from American Indian. These niggas' information so wrong and they can only take you so far, and they have failed to connect you with the ancestors. That's why everything with BC on it be so successful. I keep bringing this up. Z say, I went to go holler at Miss Z. Hey, y'all remember we gonna support the foundation, man. We want to help out the kids in Southeast DC, man. We're gonna help out the community, Southeast DC. We're gonna come together and do something for them. So y'all be ready. I might bring her on and then, we get more information on the day, but y'all get ready. Man, $10, $15, bro, a piece, you know what I'm saying? Should be more than enough, you know what I'm saying, for us to, give back. And then if y'all other people have things going on like that, well, y'all what the fuck we all sitting around this hoe for together? Let's get it done. Anything could help. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, pop it. Bobby, what we doing, huh?
You see what I'm saying? So no, that's another history. That's another history that we were here. And the whole concept of not only us, so that whole African-American thing is to omit, you see, the indigenous black man of this particular land too. What's that?
Check. Nigga put the African-American on you to take the Indian notches. And I pop it every time, nigga. I'm not black, I'm Indian, nigga. Get that out your mouth, homie. You've been miseducated, black man. Yeah, bitch, I'm not black, I'm Indian. Watch your mouth. You miseducated black American. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Big Indian business, nigga. Nigga done played on you. Nigga, watch your mouth, nigga. So, brother Dr. Reggie, y'all know the Pan-Africans wasn't gonna sit back and take too many of them on the chin. Brother Dr. Reggie came in and he had something to say. Oh, he pissed off. And somebody came in here and say that Reggie got beat up by Afro Elite. I watched it and I didn't see that. They said A1 and Reggie got beat up by him. So I went to go check it out. I didn't see an ass whooping. What I seen was a bad game plan, bad strategy. Yeah, I saw a bad strategy. So, because Afro Elite did not want to engage. You feel me? He's so much on, Tariq talking points, but Tariq is not a historian. Tariq is very experienced. And he know how to tap in with the people. You got to think about it. The nigga probably in his 50s, but he got 20-year-olds and shit watching him, 25-year-olds and shit. So I didn't see no ass whooping from Reggie's side. I seen a bad strategy. And I'm telling y'all, all you got to do is walk him into something. He's not a historian. The talking points that he's using are Indian talking points. See, I go back there and dig in the crates and show y'all. And let me take you a couple years ago and let me let y'all meet this guy. I ain't got no problem with him, so that's why I ain't, put our little run in together. Cause that wasn't shit. I mean, how many niggas I knocked out that day? He was just another one. Nigga, I slept a lot of niggas that day. But that's not even no competition. I just feel like they came in with bad strategies. Me, I would walk him into something. Easy work.
They do is they cut off.
Put him on his back foot and clip him. Like I did him the first time. Big Indian.
Everybody else, and they make everybody else, all of our people, all of our heritage, prior, right? FBAs. Brothers and sisters, the FBA is a new term. The term FBA has been hijacked.
Reggie,
right?
man.
First, it was ADOS, the American descendants of slavery.
Reggie, Reggie got the Louis on. Reggie, is that real Louis? Is that real Louis? I know ICE been raiding. And so, yeah, them little Africans out there and the Chinese selling it for the low. I know they got Black Friday deals. And Reggie probably got that money. Reggie probably over there caked up. I like that jacket though, nigga. That's my style.
Slavery. There is no FBA. The last FBA person passed away probably over 80 years ago. FBA means Foundational Black Americans. Those are the people that was attached to the slave.
He wouldn't even get to that point.
Right?
Pick him up by
so the last enslaved survivor died roughly 80 to 90 years ago.
Beat him with a switch.
So you have the people from the Wanderer and Clotilda, right? You have those groups of people that are
the Clotilda. Stop it, Reggie. You trying to come out here and fight with misinformation. The Clotilda. Have you ever heard of the name Emma Roche? Well, I mean, we ain't got to go back in the past, but y'all seen me beat them niggas ass up. Jabari, Reggie, beat them niggas up on the Clotilda topic. They ended the live. Yeah, what's that other girl name? She Napat ended the live. I beat them niggas up on that topic. Nigga, get that out your mouth. Nigga, ain't no Clotilda. Nigga, they come from white folks. Stop playing, nigga. Big Chief in this bitch, nigga. They cut the show. Hey, we gonna end the show. I bet y'all up. Yeah. Man's taking enough of a beating. Pick him up. Go him off. That's enough. Man, taking enough of a beating. They told me not to kick him. I said, nigga, you lucky I like you, Reggie.
Known. But there were other groups of people that came up the Missouri River, right, from the slave trade. What the FBA have done is cut off.
Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up, bro. Why we 100 likes short? Get the likes up. Y'all ain't enjoying the show. You nigga watching like a motherfucker. Y'all not enjoying the show? Get the likes up. We're 100 likes short. Damn, nigga.
All of their heritage. Because those people were Africans coming into America. And those groups of people built America. The foundation.
See, that's why this shit here is damn near Pan-African on Pan-African. Don't damn one of y'all know what y'all talking about. Reggie, you went in there as a transatlantic slave trade African descendant, nigga. And then the other guy, he feel like he a transatlantic slave trade African. Both of you niggas confused like a motherfucker.
Million.
But what Reggie gonna beat him at is on the point, the real shit. Reggie had a strong argument. His game plan was just piss poor. You don't get in there and just get to throwing punches, bro. That's not how that shit work. You not in HOK. Y'all ain't got the mute button and all that shit over there. You on another nigga home court. You gotta know how to fight a nigga on his home court. They gonna, especially a nigga who's scared of you. Cause all his people listening. So he gonna use all the tactics, nigga. Yeah, and so you gotta, and I think shout out to my brother A1 and Dr. Reggie, but y'all feel short on that, bro. It was bad game planning, not understanding that y'all are in enemy territory. So you gotta move like special ops. You don't just go in that bitch offensive minded. He's not finna let you beat on him. No aggression. It's finesse. Finesse, short and subtle. Finesse. And walk him into it. Walk him into it. And put him down. You got to finesse. Both of them went in there and used aggression. Both of them went in there and tried to teach. Wrong game plan. But I am Achilles. You know, the greatest warrior ever. So, you know, maybe I see the game a little different.
African descendants who came from the Caribbean. So what we want to do is we want to separate them. And who's going to give us reparations?
Nobody.
Who's going to give us reparations?
Nobody.
Right? They're not, they're taking our jobs.
Key Sweat. No.
The 67 million Latinos, right? Who largely are working on the plantations right now, right? A large body of them, migrant workers and other jobs, doing jobs that we don't want to do because we want to go on social media. Social media.
No, nigga, because niggas are locked up. You got millions of niggas locked up. You think them niggas wouldn't work them jobs? Them niggas would work them jobs. You crazy. To say that is to, you know, man, you had people moving from the East Coast and the people were paying, the companies were paying them, man, going up to Washington and that whole little West Coast, bro. You had thousands of motherfuckers, you know, on the project day and night. Even women, they busting them in, training them in, bro, across from the East Coast to the West to go build that shit up. So don't never say nigga wouldn't want to work that. We got to look at the other side. The side that Pan-Africans was on. When y'all disattach these people from their roots and put them in survival mode, homie. With y'all cooperating with the fucking left through the student movements. They created the Black Caucus and all of that shit there, and y'all niggas been speaking and talking heads, speaking for us, getting nothing done, being outsmarted by the YT man. You niggas failed us. Y'all the educated black men from the bank that went in there with them other white boys, nigga, and y'all couldn't hold them niggas water. See, we go back to the 1800s, even though it was some white boys in the mix, they didn't have the power like the niggas did. And them niggas will get up and get on your ass. Rob Bourne used to always talk about a story about this dude who went in the courthouse, nigga. They ran in that bitch and got busy. And I respect it. I don't respect these niggas because y'all were outsmarted. The tables were equal. Y'all was working together. But see, with niggas, you can't put a bunch of niggas together and get shit done. So the niggas failed. Y'all had all the money, funding. Y'all was running shit, bloodline, all of that type of shit. Y'all failed on y'all side. White boy was smarter than you. And now y'all want to come back and make it like it's all our problem. when y'all was in them back rooms with the door closed with these niggas. And now they defunding y'all ass and breaking up everything y'all niggas had. Defunding African studies, African American studies, and all this shit here, nigga. And now you niggas ain't getting booked. And there ain't nobody even looking towards Africa.
Here for the FBAs is the new Black empowerment. Sure, some of us, not all of us, but a few of us, the most charismatic, the most good looking women and men, right? The most, how can I say, engaging, articulate, they survive on social media. But let me tell you, FBA people, something. The bulk of our people don't. We participate in social media. We help people make money. But how do you make money? You make money on social media from ads. You see any Black ads? Nah. How many Black ads do you see coming into your feed? No. You make money from the oppressor's ads.
Well, I'd rather make money from the oppressor ads than take the money from the white boy and go do his work. Yeah. What's his name? Wore the wire. Got caught with the bricks in his trunk. Wore the wire. Al Sharpton took down the mob and all kind of shit, huh? Come on, man. So yeah, I take the ad money, nigga, before I go out here and cooperate against my people.
Dr. Jeffries was 45. Dr. Ben was about 58. Dr. Clark was 1970. I mean, he was 70 years old. In that course, I never met anybody who was touting foundational Black Americans. They never had a conversation with any of them up until now. Professor Small speaks to a wide audience, right? You know, he tries to give people a way to think
get
about
the lights
them.
up, get the lights up.
Nobody's perfect. Professor Small is 80 years old, right? I met Ella Collins, Malcolm X's sister, right? Through Professor Small, who was the imam of Muslim Mosque Incorporated, an organization of Afro-American unity, the head of it, with Ronell Collins, right?
Shout out
with
to
brother Willie Starks, right? A Malcolm X bodyguard who was only 19, 20 when Malcolm was assassinated, and he was there.
Shout out to Willie,
right?
Lil Will.
In the 39
Lil
years,
Will with the hammer.
Professor Small has been a thought leader. Not necessarily always right. He was always right. I don't know anybody that was always right. Right based on the time period, right?
You don't know nobody but
Professor Small was also a go-to person
who always right
to incorporate
Shout out to
the new media.
He's gonna laugh when he hear me say that.
Into what is become now. Brother Tariq and Professor Small had a partnership. That partnership, the Hidden Color series, largely of it was based on African people.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
And it sold very well. Facts. I mean, Professor Small probably wasn't on the first one, right? But people like Booker T. Coleman, Brother Kaba, and Francis Cresswell, all of them came out of the Black movement.
Umar too.
Or the Black academic movement,
Don't leave
I would
Umar,
say. Because they're not
shine.
necessarily
Don't do that.
activists.
Umar shine.
But Small was an activist, right? And I'll just tell you, FBA people, right? Okay. Thank you. Because you're not on code. Because what you did was you broadcast to the world, FBA is CIA. Why would you do something stupid like that? That even you put a small part that Professor Small said where he implied that the FBA is CIA, but you told on maybe yourselves. Why would
hold on, y'all? Can we get the flames in here? Hey, don't it feel like we're being left out? Don't it feel like everybody knows something that we don't know? It kind of got that feeling, fam. Like, I'm sitting back like, damn, what y'all know that we don't know? So you say that, yep, Jane, that he admitted Professor Smiles said FBA CIA. And that the FBA came back and even put it in their titles. And he said, you know, it feel like, listen, when you that close to a nigga knows something about you. And we just heard James Smiles' sentiments on Africans, which would be a great mascot. I mean, that should be on the FBA website, nigga. The fuck? That little clip, that nigga Tariq talk bad to Africans every day for about 3 years straight. He ain't never handled them like James Smiles handled their ass, nigga. And so, yeah, me saying that, you know, damn, it just feel like everybody know, except we don't. But a lot of people is in Tariq the police. Is he? I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck, to be real. You understand me? I'm an Indian. That's all I'm focused on. You know, but people been saying that type of shit. This shit seems agent provocateur. The fact that they do not like the Indian part being into the story, even though they learned from the Indians. And if anybody want to lie, I can do a marathon on all the conversations because I was there. And guess who was the teacher? And guess who was the students? You can actually hear some of these niggas' voices asking me the questions. Also saying, hey, can you say that again? I'm writing that down. This type of shit. But who am I? I'm a nobody, you know. I need to stay in my place.
Do you know if you Google CIA on YouTube right now, FBA will come up? You think that's a real smart thing to get at Professor Small? You think that's smart? To align your organization or your YouTube people.
I respect him scratching for his
with the CIA.
You know, I respect
Professor
that.
Small didn't do that. You did that.
You did that.
Now,
you did it.
By doing something like that shows that one thing that you do is you put Professor Small's life in danger because he didn't talk about it much.
Come on, man.
Of all the things, he just.
Come on, we ain't gonna do that, Reggie, man. Come on, man. Chill out. Nah, let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that, fam. Y'all old niggas always ready to call the laws. Man, fuck all that shit, bro. Yeah. The laws do not need to be involved in this, bro. I'm with Seti on this one. Shout out to Seti, man. Seti say these two niggas that was cool. And this some personal shit between two old friends. I'm riding with Seti on that. So all that old nigga trying to get, man, them FBA niggas ain't finna do shit to James Miles. The man 80 years old, bro. Them folks ain't finna do nothing to him. And James Miles ain't no hoe. Can we let that be known? You go playing with that. James Miles back in the day was an enforcer. So nah, we not gonna do that. That nigga from South Carolina. Can I do it? Well, let me say that. James Miles is from South Carolina. Country boy. Stronger than an ox. In his past, he was an enforcer. In his circle, he is a reputable. Ain't nobody finna do nothing. Reggie, don't do that shit. Come on, you old niggas be trying to call the law. Ain't nobody finna, them FBA niggas just talking on the internet, bro. Let them do their content, but ain't nobody gonna get hurt out this situation. And I don't even, Tariq might not fuck with him, but he wouldn't want nobody to, you know what I'm saying, go pop. You know what I'm saying? Unless the nigga start pulling out paperwork or some shit like that. That the nigga, if the nigga have a paperwork party, nigga, and then you might can say some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But right now, it's just internet conversation, click view, whatever the fuck they call that shit. But come on, Reggie, y'all old nigga want to get the laws involved and shit. But nah, man, now that nigga have a paperwork party, we might need to get a couple bodyguards. See, they call Farrakhan and see if we can send some of them Fruit of Islam niggas over there. So
said that because things have been happening to him in Africa after certain shows have been happening when people have been attacking Africa. So when you attack Africa, it comes on the African Airways when Professor Small has been there. And it causes problems in Africa because of what you think. Okay, a few more seconds, right? Here's the deal. Right here in this space right here, you send your best. I need somebody that's college educated first. Somebody that knows the history.
Educated man from the bank. Talented 10. This is Talented 10 on Talented 10. Afro Elite look like he come out the church and the fraternity. And yeah, he like he went from the church house to the fraternity, potentially a HBCU alumni or some shit like that. You understand me? So you know, it'd be the light-skinned niggas be wanting the most African names. So yeah, that nigga named himself after Africa, nigga. You know, them light-skinned niggas got a point to prove. They go get the big red, black, and green tattoos on them and shit like that, cause it show better than them black ass niggas. And they really like inferior to black ass niggas. But see, Reggie, he getting up in age, and you know, that nigga, they're losing his melanin. But so nigga, this a mulatto on mulatto fight. Cause he said Reggie was a telter and went from here. He tried to do my nigga A1 like that. But we gonna let this really like a Pan-African on Pan-African, the old Pan-African versus the new Pan-African, mulatto on mulatto.
About our people. Somebody has written about our people. Somebody who is a proven activist that I can Google their real name. You say lineage? You broke your lineages. All you got fake names. All of you got aliases. Ain't none of you got a real name. My name is Brother Reggie Mabry. Reginald A. Mabry. You can look me up in federal court. You can look me up.
Reggie said, I know all the white folks, all the white folks.
I'm a real person. I didn't cut off my lineage for a fake YouTube name. Most of you, nobody knows who you are, and some of you don't even come on the screen. Now, again, I'm not banging on our brother Tariq Nasheed.
So who you banging?
He's a good brother. We had good times. I'm not banging on him, and I can understand he's disappointed with Professor Small, and I can understand that Professor Small is disappointed in him.
So it's personal.
But why the hell are you in it?
Why the hell you in it, nigga? That's two old friends, and they fell out, nigga. So, Reggie, you want the back fade. Just say that. All right? Tariq and Professor Smiles may work. Tariq said, I ain't fucking with that nigga. And after that, I mean, nigga call you the police, put that jacket on you. That's a bad motherfucker, boy. That's a bad motherfucker. Alphabet boy jacket on you. Woo! That ain't good. And yeah, so Reggie say, why you in it? Shit, Reggie, they asking why your ass in it.
Because he say something about somebody else. So that makes me know that you are gang.
So you
because
get
you're
on your
sitting
gang
interfere.
shit.
You should check with Brother Tariq Nasheed to see what he wants to say, and let Tariq Nasheed say something that he can say. And I heard Tariq Nasheed talk.
Yeah,
and
I
he's
was gonna
disappointed
say
at
he
Professor
spoke
Small.
on it.
And I've spoken to Brother Small, and he's disappointed. But disappointed don't mean that you go and you target a black person. You did that. We don't do that. Why? Because we have a disagreement. So here's the place. Here's the time. This is Sonetta Studios, Black News 102, right? We put on some of the biggest debates, right? I want you.
I want you.
I want you. I want your best.
No Diddy. No Diddy. I want you. You sound a little like Fleece Johnson. You said this shit twice. He heard you the first time, nigga. Don't get on no Fleece Johnson shit on.
I need somebody that's college educated first. You go and you target a black person. You didn't. Most of you, nobody knows who you are. And some of you, Tariq Nasheed talk. And he's disappointed at Professor Small.
Reggie, don't
and
get
I've
on
spoken
no
to
Fleece
Brother
Johnson
Small.
shit.
I want disappointed.
You. I want you, nigga. Light skinned nigga. Cute. What Fleece say? Sexy nigga. Got ass on it. Yellow bone. Don't put no grease in his hair. Comb his hair backwards like an African. Reggie said, I like that African shit, nigga. You go nappy. Them niggas that I don't know what's with that look. These niggas combing their hair backwards and shit to make their hair look. Now I never understood that. That's how the little homie, yeah, look, young tenderoni. Nigga, I want you. Got a little ass on you. Red, put you in the red, black, and green. Wrap you up in the red, black, and green flag. I want you. I need got a little ass on you too. Yellow nigga, cute nigga. Yellow bone.
But disappointed don't mean that you go and you target a black person. You did that. We don't do that. Why? Because we have a disagreement. So here's the place. Here's the time. This is Sonetta Studios, Black News 102, right? We put on some of the biggest debates, right? I want you.
Huh? Excuse me?
I want you. I want
No, Reggie. You say that shit one time and then you say pause. Nigga, pause, no Diddy. You gotta let them know, cause nigga, you on some Fleece Johnson shit. That's what it sounds like. I'm saying that's how it can be taken from others. I fuck with you, Reggie. I'm not gonna put that on you, but goddamn, nigga, you was very aggressive. Cute yellow nigga, yellow bone in a red, black, and green thong.
your best. Again, please be college educated. I can skip that to a certain degree, right? Have some information and some claims to prove me that you're wrong, that you didn't hijack on code from our good brother, Millie Fuller, that you didn't hijack FBA from Dr. Claude Anderson, right? That you didn't start that you could find foundational Black Americans, people calling themselves that prior. That you know anything about reparations. So with that said, let me go and pull up this video, and I want you to analyze this, right? I want you to analyze this video, and I want you to find what this brother said that was factual information and how he treated me. I'm 60 years old. I'm a father to a 28-year-old son who's in a PhD program. Is your children in a PhD program? Right? What do you do for your children?
Reggie stay. Reggie.
Right. What you drive around your where you drive? You drive around your woman in a nice car, and then you have your mistress, and your mistress is on the side.
Come on,
right?
Reggie,
With the YouTube money that you make, the cash out money that you make.
Reggie, that ain't got. Come on, man. You all in the nigga pockets. You nigga talking about the nigga side bitch. Nigga, I thought y'all finna debate on African history, nigga. You didn't take this shit. You all talking about the side bitch and the nigga just, co-signed on the bitch car and you nigga put the bitch on the dinner plan and all this shit here. Red, that shit, come on, man. Matter of fact, let's just get to the fight. Fuck that. Yeah, nigga, we not finna do that, Reggie. You didn't call the laws. I really threatened to call the laws. Goddamn, nigga, and now you talking about a nigga side bitch, nigga spending cash out money on the side bitch and all of this shit ain't got nothing to do. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Tariq is Professor, man. Come on, man. Let's stay focused, Reggie.
44, 45. Okay, so here's my deal with you.
Okay, so I gotta share it. Bible, because this is right.
I met Dr. Clark when he was 70, Dr. Ben when he was about 54, and Dr. Leonard Jeffries when he was about 44, 45. Okay, so here's my deal with you. Right, so I just want as much time as you gave everybody else, and at the end of that time you can end the call, right, with me. Fine. This particular point, right? The FBA has no legislative legal reparations victory. None. Just talk. No office holders, council boards, or commissions led by FBA representatives. Don't even have a commission for FBA. Measurable economic help or social advances, none of that. All you have is endless radical point. That's all you have. You hide, right? Millie Fuller's on code. Millie Fuller's on code talks about everything that you think, everything you say has to be about against global white supremacy. You're contributing to global white supremacy by being divisive. There is only about 12, 16 million African Caribbean immigrants in the United States, but there are 67 million Latinos eating our food. But you got to say about them, the program. We've never a written plan about but FBA comes on and talks. It's not an organization. You don't have a plan, right?
See, so the person that came and told me that Reggie got beat up, Reggie did good. He just man, when I say work clean, I think he just got in there and was just going what he know. Like, he had great points. The thing is, you don't want to make it sound like you're rambling. Somebody said that nigga shit in the back of his head. That nigga head just in the back of his head. That is a non-FBA edge. But anyway, that is a non-FBA hotline. Reggie gonna make a joke about that. Anyway, my thing is this. Reggie got some great points, but you have to work clean. Make sure you're shooting them shots and only shoot them. All the extra shit, leave out of it. So I be telling you niggas, shorten your punches up. Cause you niggas trying to work and then you want to work behind your work. And then look like you rambling. So you didn't got off a good point. You want to make sure that the judges count that. So I don't need nothing else extra behind that can get the people off my point. I can hit a nigga 5 times. Pop, 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 pop. And every one of them gonna be a badass shot. He don't know which one to counter. But with this, Reggie, you can put him on the back feet. Because Reggie, what are y'all playing? What is this? What is that? What is that? go through the reparation history and all of that. Now they're not equipped with all of that. They don't know those things. And so it's really an easy win, Reggie, if you knew how, you know what I'm saying? You have great points. You need a trainer. Come holler at me. I can get you right, old man.
So now, I want to thank you for 61,000 views plus the 1,000 views that you got, right? But putting up, because you people don't think, so you put up FBA is CIA. So now the whole world is looking at that. I want to thank you because, see, that's why I know you don't think.
Are you the person, you're the dude who made the interview with Professor Small?
No.
No.
I'm Brother Reggie. I'm from New York
Brother Reggie. Oh, so where are you from?
City.
Where are your people from?
I'm from New York City. I'm a cousin of Professor Small, Dr. Jeffries, Dr.
No,
Johnny
answer the question. Answer the question. I've been listening. You went on a rant over time, but you went on a rant. So let me ask you this question. Where are your people from?
Oh, Newport News, Virginia, sir.
No, where's your family? Where's your family lineage from?
See that type of shit there, bro. Where these talking points come from? When nobody checking niggas' family lineage, nigga, and that's Indian shit. Tap a nigga on the shoulder. Hey, look out, homie. Hey, what tribe that was? That's Indian. That's Indian business. Say, look out, homie, what tribe that was? Where your people them from? And now every time we listen to them talk, hey, where's your family from? Mississippi, this, that. Bro, that's us. You niggas was going off y'all percentages on y'all DNA test. Y'all ain't know nothing about that shit. So when we start asking y'all that, y'all trying to point at the goddamn percentages on your DNA test. This is what I'm saying, fam. And then these niggas show back up, and now you're somebody important. Fam, I gave these niggas proclamations. These niggas sitting here with a whole blueprint, with an Indian blueprint, with another name on the motherfucking building. Come, what we doing, fam? That's Indian, and can't nobody say that. Because what that ties to is genealogy. What that ties to is, where are you in the story? Do you know your story? See, ain't no follow-up on it. It's just talking points. So this is what I'm saying. You put them on the back foot because they're using words and talking points that are regurgitated. It's not coming from an understanding. It's not coming from somebody who knows their genealogy and understands their story, their personal story. They hide behind this universal, one-size-fits-all, generalized black shit. So you put them on the back feet, but you do that with finesse. So Reggie is using too much aggression. He mad. Nigga playing with his OG. I feel him. But Reggie, you gotta finesse this one. Walk him down. Give him a different look. First round, Devin Haney, Brian Norman. Devin ain't throw one jab. It's called game planning. Because what niggas looking for, and then the brother, he didn't even know who the hell Reggie was. So you in a position where you don't even know your opponent. So Reggie, you done did information. How we know? Because you over on his channel. You didn't follow him. So you been listening to him. But he don't know you. So you got an element of surprise. You've been watching him, so you know his steps. You know what he don't know. You should know his weaknesses. And you out there, all you trying to do is get your offense off. You trying to teach. You can't teach a nigga that's, I won't say they teachable, but this is not a time to teach. This is a time of strategy. again, you heard me. Devin Haney went in the first round. He did not throw a jab. What is Devin Haney his best weapon? A jab. So the opposition is going to train for the jab. So when you come out in the first round and the nigga don't even throw it, what you were expecting, you have an element of surprise. Because I game plan for this here, and the nigga didn't even give me no action on it. And so, but this is a strategy. And these niggas out here, they can't fight. You know, I can't say that. I just say they can't whoop me, you know. But I am Achilles. I am son of Zeus.
Newport News in North Carolina, sir. Where's yours?
So you are a descendant of American chattel slavery, right?
I'm a descendant of American chattel slavery. That's correct.
That's correct. Both of them descendants of American chattel slavery. Both of these niggas Pan-African on Pan-African. The new versus the old.
Okay, on both sides, correct?
On both sides, sir.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this question.
That's all.
I'm not even going to argue. Audience, I want y'all to listen to this. You said, hold on. You've been talking.
Pan, this is easy.
You said that what we're doing is wrong. We got it wrong. We got it messed up. Okay.
Easy work.
What should we be doing? Give us the plan. Give us the solution. Give us something that we should be doing that we haven't done before. Okay? Because that Pan-African stuff, we've done that before, and we see that that's not getting us there. So tell us because if all we're doing is spewing rhetoric, tell us what we should be doing.
Okay, so here's the place that we have the smartest people on YouTube right here on this platform.
In the cash
you will say that Brother Reggie, right, sounds silly. Brother Reggie has no facts, right? Now, Brother Reggie is giving him facts. I told him where I was born. I was born in 65. Told him all of that. Both sides come from Black America, right? From the South, right? I'm old enough to be his, if not his daddy, his uncle, right? I asked him where he's from, both sides, right? Okay, I didn't get an answer. So that's rhetoric and attack mode, right? So now, at the end of the show, he's going to say he doesn't believe that I am a Black American.
Yeah,
he believes that I'm a Tesla. He's going to say that because the people in the chat, they like that stuff. But the difference between him and me, I'm nationally known, right? I'm nationally known. So this is their typical attack plan to try to separate us out.
You New York niggas,
right? Who does that? The European does that, right? So I'm not good enough for his 5-6-year-old movement, right? And I don't know what he was doing 5-6 years ago. I know he's making a little money on YouTube right now. But let's continue. I want you to look for facts. And those people
say, man, Reggie, fuck that money, man. Stop bringing up the money, Reggie. God damn. God, man, fuck that money, nigga. You standing talking about, God damn, Reggie, what's going on? You act like you want to go in a nigga pockets. Man, that nigga Reggie's like he ready to go in the nigga pockets around his house.
Who are saying negative things about me, I just want you to ask them, who are they, right? And what facts do they have that he doesn't say? Because we only concerned about him, right? Because he's one of them, right? So I'm only concerned about what he says. Hundreds of thousands claim. You say that it could be geographical.
See, I ain't got to do this. If I go fight a nigga, I ain't got to press pause and then... Man, nigga, the tape gonna show. I'm finna whoop a nigga ass. I'm finna press play, and y'all gonna see me whooping this nigga ass. I'm not finna stop and narrate the ass whooping like that, nigga. Y'all finna see me whoop this nigga ass. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking close fight, nigga. I'm finna beat the shit out of him. And y'all will see, we'll talk about it. We'll do all that shit after. Nigga, you steady pausing this shit. Because the little nigga getting his shit off, And Reggie is I don't want to get his up. Reggie is an emotional fighter. So when I was in there, I never laughed at him and say, Reggie, you gotta stop. I said, Reggie, I've been watching you too long. And I got him agitated. What have you done? And so I never laughed like, Reggie, you gotta stop doing that. Like, they on to you. And you got a little young guy like TOPCATZ, and I touch him. And, you know, touch him where his heart at. And I'm Avery, you know, Avery speak to your soul. And yeah, and so he all out of character. It's impossible for you to follow your game plan, homie. You know what I'm saying? Something to put you on the back feet because you fighting out of anger. And I'm just gonna be smart, nigga, and control distance and break you down. And I'm gonna go in for the knockout.
A particular area that has been disenfranchised, right? It could be that, but it can't. But the reality is, he's not going to give you any information. He's going to call me a liar and a dumbass. Okay, fine, let's go.
That dumb shit. That dumb. Stop. That's already been done. You dumbass. You stupid.
See, the homie, like, I think, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Afro, but it was no need for that, bro. I don't think they understand the order of debating. Fam, there's no need for that. Why? Because no matter what, yeah, we in the paint, we locking up, me and you. We locking up, we in that whole thing, we going. But it's the people that's listening. So it's no need to do that because we know if you come from the game, you know, once a nigga start cursing and, you know, doing all of this here, then guess what? He done ran out of information. He ran out of gas. That's the fundamentals of the game. Because you want to play the information game, and now you find out that you're not smarter than me, and so now you wanna throw a headbutt. You want to throw a headbutt. You frustrated. You know you can't whoop me now, and so now you done threw a headbutt. Cause get what? You done ran out of information. So I'm saying to Afro, you know, in the future, homie, you did not have to do that. If you want to make him look crazy, make sure you take your fuck a half a step back. You might need a whole step back. That nigga is rushing in like a raging bull. You just don't fight flat-footed and don't move back in the straight line without throwing a jab. But make sure you control your distance. All that rah-rah shit, just control your distance. But when you get to, you a fuck nigga, hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, and he just drops some information and it's your turn to refute it, and you go to nigga use a hoe, nigga use a bitch ass nigga. So what that mean, homie? So basically what you telling me is you ain't got nothing. Basically you telling me you done. So if I just hit you, nigga, with some bars, you supposed to come back with the bars. Swing your sword. But I'm a bitch ass nigga, I'm a hoe. So what, nigga, you ain't got nothing? So that's why Reggie, like, he, you know, nigga can't fuck with them hands. And my thing is this, it's no different than what happened with Pan-Africanism, because you got to remember, they told us all the books to read. Destruction of a Black civilization, Black Man of the Nile, and you know, all of this shit here. They told us what books to read. So there's a bunch of regurgitation going on. And it's only teaching offense. So by me already knowing and studying these books and shit, when I get in there, I know what you know, And I know what you don't know. Every way you can go, every way you can turn, every strength, I can break you down. Because you only know offense. You was never taught defense. And I want, a lot of respect to my older cousin. Back in my younger day, I was on some bullshit, right? Tripping, caught up in these streets, living fast on some gang banging shit. So, allegedly, was finna go do a mission. And luckily, my family member came to me. The fuck you doing? First off, it's too many niggas out here. And he showed me, he took my weapon, and the nigga gave me a pillowcase. The fuck I'm gonna do with a pillowcase? He pissed off too. Hot. He on fire. He hot. Nigga gave me a pillowcase. Nigga took my weapon. I had a stender on that bitch. Took my weapon and gave me a pillowcase. I felt bad in the motherfucker the whole ride. And my job was to, if anything happened for the laws, anybody pulling us over, you not doing, the only thing you doing, we're gonna put everything in this pillowcase, and you gonna get out and you gonna make it back. How you make it back, I don't give a fuck. But you better make it back. So I done put all this shit together, nigga, and I'm thinking I'm finna go some stripes and put in some work. And he taught me a lesson that day. Before you go do something, homie, you need to learn how to get away. So I always been defensive minded. Ishmael Bey told me one day, he said, your defense is your offense. You turn defense into offense. That's why them niggas can't break you. You turn defense into offense. He like, that's an art. Nigga, that shit, nigga, that is a skill. But I'm so defensive minded because of those lessons I learned, in the school of hard knocks. Before I can go get active, because anybody can do that, I need to master on getting away. Now that means I need a strategy. And so, yeah, now I'm Achilles, the greatest warrior that ever lived.
That's already been.
Okay, it has already been done. That's his claim. I'm a stupid ass. Now, anybody that knows this would simply give you an example. Shut me up. It has been done before. Oh, you want to say the Japanese? That's what you really want to say? You want to say that it's been done for the Japanese? Well, Japanese situation was, it was done for a group of people that was harm-based. Yes, it was racial, but it was a war between nationals, and it was harm-based. If you know anything about law, then you know that cases have different causes of action. So yes, the Japanese got reparations, and
this was they'll lose against Reggie. Reggie is a badass debater. Researcher. He's not a good debater because his style is a little boring. But he can research his ass off. And that's what FBA lack. They ain't got no scholars over there. You feel me? Because most of their shit is live interaction. So you probably be talking to a bunch of dumbass niggas or a bunch of confused niggas. You're not really in there with motherfuckers, cut from the cloth like Reggie. You know what I'm saying? Who in research and as an elder experienced. And Reggie got a resume. You can't take that from him. And he been around the information game for a long time. He been around the greats, people who he didn't want to let down. That's why he on the front line out here for Smiles. And I respect it. But I just feel like he should be more aware behind enemy territory. Y'all remember as a rookie, nigga, I fought the fucking #1 Pan-African, goddamn college professor, everything, nigga. Chief in Ghana, right before he was going to go become a chief, he on his way, nigga, bags packed. I sent his ass over there with knots and black eyes. You know? Boy, you talk about the ancestors. Jail ancestors, they still talk about that shit today. I was talking to the ancestors, they said, man, we was just talking about the other day, boy, we was just laughing about how you beat shit out of Jabbar. That nigga went to Africa, they made him a African chief out there. And they ain't even know 2-3 days prior, he had just got his ass whooped. They ain't even know. They say, boy, we just laughing about that shit the other day.
Should we get
that defense? Turn defense into offense, homie. If they can't touch you, swim without getting wet, nigga. These niggas generalizing. Mean they going wide. What Bo Mac say? When they go wide, we go to the body. Break that body down, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that distance out for you, nigga. Keep that jab on you. But with a nigga like this that I know ain't got no depth in their research, then I'ma rush you. But it's going to be finesse. It's called a walk down. I'm gonna give you some shit. I fuck around and come in and be agreeing. Throwing you softball questions that you agree with. Get your guard down so you can feel that I'm not a threat. And walk you into the shot. That's all you gotta do. Period. That's the game plan. But these niggas can't fight.
reparations? Yes, we should, but we haven't. But he says that it's already been done. It has been done for Black people. This is his claim to you. And you know what? You eat this up like you eat up everything else. Let's go.
Done. It's already been done several times in America with your dumb ass.
Wait, check this out. You don't know what strict scrutiny is.
It's already been done. You're saying it can't happen, and it's already been done in this country multiple times with different groups of people.
No. Happened with hard-based, but you don't know.
Okay, so that's the game. It's been done for different people. Sure. Jewish people, right? Sure. Japanese people? Sure. Hasn't been done for our people. So a smart person would figure out what is the difference between their claims and our claims. Now, with many of these claims, Congress decided to award reparations to them. Congress is not going to decide reparations for us. So we know how long HR 40 was held up. They don't even want to study reparations. That's just by vote. We're outvoted. They're not interested in us because of the guilt and because of the amount of money, right? But we'll get into that.
It ain't got nothing to do with the money. They print the fucking money. That's why when I went to Europe, nigga, I'm out there pulling out cash and them niggas looking at me like I got pesos. But I'm in Jamaica, nigga, and $20 go a long way. Check. Hey, you made it? All right, bet. Yeah. Man, I'm in Europe. I'm pulling that shit out, bro. I swear on everything I love, man. They say, man, we don't want this shit. Hey, Cito in the building. They printed. They got the money, family. The thing people are missing is HR 40 was a counter to the Black farmers talking about since 1862, we have lost over, they say 600 million. But hell, that was just the Choctaw alone. We lost way more than that. But they bringing it from 1862, which is before the proclamation. The proclamation was 63, which shows you that niggas had ownership in the land while they're saying niggas were slaves. It's so much shit that if you looked at it logically, it's right there. So they brought that argument in the 80s. In 89, they came with HR 40 and they made it an African story, reparations on that. Took you right off of it, and they waited so long because they wanted those. A lot of those were elders that was coming with the claims, so a lot of them passed on. So that history is gone, homie. But y'all got a nigga in Africa. If y'all would have kept the goddamn niggas tied to their roots, they would have won that, because the USDA and the government had to come out and admit that they took the fucking land, nigga. And none of this shit had no standing, right? Because under the 14th Amendment, Reggie is right. Once you assign to that, but see, it was government systems outside of that. Indian not taxed did not mean the Indian that's affiliated with the United States. Indian not taxed is an Indian that has no jurisdiction in the U.S. That's why it was two different options given: the 14th Amendment and the 1866 Treaty. But y'all niggas making up all these new names and trying to make it political when it's not in the Constitution. And even the statutes that was created goes against it, because you are already a ward of the state under the 14th Amendment. You gave up that right to stay in your Indian government. For whatever reason, you know, our ancestors did. But we need real understanding on it, so you can get real solutions. So I can't even blame Afro or any of these other people in FBA or people that do not know the history, because they're listening to people that were in eldership or supposed to be talking heads or motherfucking scholars or whatever, master teacher, whatever the fuck. Niggas told the history wrong. So the ancestors sent Big Chief to make it clear. How about that?
But
look at
for
God.
the other people, sure,
look at God.
they've been made partially whole, and maybe politically, of course. United States, because of their state power, their international policy with Israel and those groups of people, they're always going to take care of them. Matter of fact, the housing in New York, that in the housing around every place that's being held, that's for Ukrainians. That's for Ukrainians. That's their deal. They come to the United States. My mother's first cousin.
Okay, if Reggie is your buddy, I don't believe you. No, and people,
country, right? So that's my family. Who's his family? Who does he belong to? Right? What has this family done for Black America? But he wants to talk to me with his red, white, and blue flag with the Black Power.
Red, white,
could you imagine that?
American shit.
A red, white, and blue flag, right? With 1526, when that wasn't even the United States of America.
Black and gold.
1526, FBA, 1526. Okay, so you're talking about all the people in this America, but we're living under the United States of America. Why would you put 1526?
Come on, somebody.
Why would you do that? But I'm a dumb.
Come on, somebody.
No, I know history. I'm pretty well educated. Let's continue.
So I don't believe you. Okay, if Reggie is your buddy, I don't believe you. No, and people, no, I don't believe that either. At this point, I don't believe anything you're saying.
Okay, everybody Google Reginald A. Mabry,
Man, God,
right?
that bullshit,
12
Reggie.
v6 motion to dismiss, right? Federal court. And even if you just Google my name, you should see the cases. So it's not about believing, right? And I went to state court after that. It was dismissed without prejudice, but I did the whole suit myself, dismissed without prejudice, went to state court,
ain't lying.
and had an agreement with the defendant. I'll just say it like that.
Yeah,
myself, right? I did federal and I did state, right? I also, everybody most of the people in my neighborhood knows that a friend of mine got caught up in the first kingpin charge in New York City on being a major narcotics dealer based on a phone call, right? They gave him 23 and a half after I told him that he should plead to 23 and a half. And he said, Reggie, what did you do? I just ended my life. I said, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. He says, what are you talking about? I just said, plead, just plead, 23 and a half, right? Throw yourself on the court. That's what they're going to give you, right? Or they're going to give you 30 years on trial, and then other information will have to come in that's going to put you in jeopardy, right? You got yourself into it, plead. First thing I did with him is I had him do a notice of appeal before 15 days, right? So he's home now. He did 12, right? He got 7, he still got 7 on the books, but he's home now. So my people, right? My people who love me, right? Don't come too close talking about me and calling me a dumbass. I'm just saying, right? Don't be touting my name too close in a negative way to people who love me, right? I'm not gonna say it's gonna be violent or nothing like that. I'm not gonna say it, but they're gonna dress you down verbally, unless you get sassy. So don't play with me. I'm from Castle Hill Projects, and I'm not tough. I'm not tough, but you know it's all right. It's okay to talk about and call people names on YouTube. But this is supposed to be the foundational Black Americans. You're supposed to be the best of us. You're supposed to be the leaders. But all you're doing, right, is deflecting. Let's go.
At all. I don't believe nothing you're saying whatsoever. Because he kept referring to FBA as you people. He kept referring to FBA as you people, you people. He distanced himself from FBA. Now he's claiming that he's...
Yeah, that's correct. You're a gang. You're going to call me something non-professional based on a disagreement? We can settle this at the House of Consciousness, Black News 102 Sinetta Studios. We can settle it with information. Nothing personal. I don't have to scream, shout. I'm just going to show you the facts. But guess what? You can't debate me because you don't even have the facts, right? You already violated. But let's continue.
FBA. I don't believe he's FBA at all. It's already been done. Oh, you can't get anything off of Ancestry. That's how reparations...
Hey, family, please like and subscribe. Please like and subscribe. We got a lot of people in the thing. We only have a few likes, right? Please, that's the first thing I want you to do. Like and subscribe, because guess what? We're going to settle this FBA stuff. We're going to settle it right here on Black News 102. We're not going to allow, you can...
Reggie, somebody say, nigga would have did better with a court appointed. Reggie talking like he didn't beat the case. Reggie say he's home now. He did 17 years. Damn, nigga, you sound like nigga, you working with the state. Motherfucker, nigga, I could have came out on probation or some shit. But he's home now. He done 17. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, he should have got a court appointed. Nigga, you done got that nigga signed for 20 years. Nigga, 25 years. Nigga, that ain't no shit. He talking about, look it up. It's all there. God damn, nigga. Boy, I would have got out of here looking for your ass, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? How the fuck you end up getting me 40 motherfucker, 25 motherfucking years, nigga. Reggie, that sound like quarter point and shit, but hey, shit, damn, nigga. The fuck? He told me, I told him, no, it's okay, go in there and sign. Please. Yeah, that's some quarter point and shit. That was the quarter point and nigga be saying. Boy, you pay your lawyer. Them niggas, they don't talk pay, they don't talk like that. Nigga, we ain't doing no time, nigga. My client will not see a day in jail. That nigga say he's out now, 17 years. What the fuck? Why I be looking for your ass?
Keep posting your videos. But I want the world to know, and I want Black America to know that we issued a charge to you. Come out and show your facts. Right? Or be gone.
17 years.
Right? With your 1526.
Nigga, I'm mad.
And whoever researcher you use that is a bad researcher. But they ain't got nothing to do with United States law. They give us reparations. So what we want is, please like the video. Please subscribe to Black News 102 Sinetta Studios. Please do that, right? And if you got a problem, don't call me no names. Just put your facts in the chat. Show me that I'm wrong. But you know what? They don't have the facts. You won't see too much of that. You're gonna just see that I'm messing up their game. And you know what? I'll talk about that later.
It's always been dispersed. It's always been dispersed based off ancestry. I want y'all to listen. Now he's crashing out.
Nigga, we here to see the fight, sir.
No, sir. You interrupted me. You didn't interrupt.
No, I was speaking. I let you go on a whole long rant. And you were saying, we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing. I said, what do we do? And then you did not give a solution. You didn't give what we should be doing.
You never been a state court. I don't know who your real name is. You're an imposter. And you know what?
I'm an imposter. Who am I? You saying I'm an imposter. Who am I posing as? Who am I posing as? To be an imposter, you got to be posing as somebody. Who am I posing as? I'm posing as Afro Elite. So I'm not really Afro Elite then. I'm posing as Afro Elite.
Sure, you're elite. I know that you got a Afro, right? I see your, I got jokes too. I'm gonna keep it professional. I see you got what left of an Afro. You're elite. Who made you elite? So you're posing as your imposter. You're using words to make you more than what you are, right? Right. And so that's what we have on YouTube: a bunch of screen names and a bunch of faces. And I'm not being disrespectful in it, but I am pushing back on that. You called me a dumbass, right? So everybody who knows an FBA, put it on Facebook, right? On this platform, and Sinetta is not taking these sides. He's just going to get he's just going to get a program together. He's just going to get some judges, right? That's what he's going to do. He's going to do professional, right? In the sense of he's going to create a professional venue for our people, right? So why don't you, I'm calling you out. I've said a lot of things. I'm going to, it's a few more minutes. I've said a lot of things. I made some claims. I talked about law, right? I talked about that you hijacked Neely Fuller's on code. I talked about that you have no state legal nothing, right? You just have a bunch of social media people talking. Yes, I made that claim. I made the claim that I don't think that you're too bright, right? I do know that you have big social media pages, but I also know that most of the money that these people raise goes into their pockets. Salute to you. You got a YouTube business, right? But you are touting empowerment for our people with no plan. Where are you on the reparations commissions? Please don't get mad at me. I'm just asking questions. Where were you in the marches? Oh no, you don't have to be there because your movement started 6 years ago with a word. So, and you're going to claim that all those people that sacrificed, that died, that got murdered, that are in prison now, they all foundational Black Americans. And I told you people, foundational Black Americans, the real ones are ancestors. They are dead. You are descendants of foundational Black Americans. Simple. You're descendants. You're no different, and we're not you. Because you know what? We like a good fight. We like information. We don't like to be talked to by people like this who have no name in our communities. Maybe he does in his community. I apologize. But in Harlem and in New York City, where a lot of the activities of Black movement began, right? Started, participated, right? And there's a lot of other places, but New York, when New York drops the mic, the whole world listens. I don't know you, right? We don't know you. So let's go. Let's just continue, because I have to deal with all of his deflection points. So let's go.
Right.
Okay, what's your real name?
What's my real name? Well, everybody here knows that everybody here knows that my real name is not Afro Elite. Everybody knows that. But you're saying I'm posing as Afro Elite. I would only be posing, hold on, I would only be posing as Afro Elite if I actually tried to convince people that my government name was Afro Elite. Everybody knows that that's not true.
Okay, let's just move past that, right? Okay, so you hijacked FBA, right? You hijacked that from Black Americans, Native Black Americans. You hijacked that from Claude Anderson.
I didn't hijack anything. I didn't hijack anything.
Yeah, you hijacked it.
Hey, Reggie.
Do you know what the word hijack means?
Pause the video.
What?
I never thought that I would say this, Reggie, but these niggas are worse than the Israelites, bro. When you listen to these suckers, they are worse than the Israelites, bro. Damn, I ain't never heard so much ignorance from out these black coon mouths, man. These niggas are worse than Israelites. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, but stay neutral, because Brother Tariq is our brother, right? So stay neutral.
Well, you already know I can't stay neutral. I gotta teach the truth, brother.
No, I know you.
I'm not banging on Rashid. I'm talking about these.
Oh no, these are worse than you're right.
Tariq Nasheed is not ignorant. I'm talking about these niggas. These niggas.
Oh no,
he's ignorant. They are fucking ignorant. Worse than the Israelites, brother.
Sir, this gets worse, because
I'm not talking about Tariq Nasheed at all.
Okay, no, we're not going to talk about
these niggas here.
Right? So, Sanetta, could this dude stand on your platform and have a conversation with any of them?
No, they would tear this nigga ass up. But that's what you should have did, Reggie. You should have invited him over.
Bro, I'm inviting, but you know what? I'm inviting him. I'm inviting his daddy. I'm inviting his friends. I'm inviting the whole foundation of Black America.
Bring them crabs over. Bring them over so we can take a hole in their ass. Pause.
We want your facts. We don't want your haircut.
Exactly.
Wearing the Malcolm X glasses and stuff like that. You're hijacking Malcolm, right? You ain't Malcolm. You're not affiliated with anything about Malcolm X, but you looking like Malcolm X. Let's continue.
You framed it.
No, we didn't steal anything from Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson already knows about FBA.
Dr. Claude Anderson knows about the FBA, but do you see him on FBA programs? We all know about FBA. Besides that, this is the stupidest rhetoric parts. You stole Native Black Americans from, Tariq used it, reframed it. They may not know that, so they're stealing it, right? From Dr. Claude Anderson and made it your own, right? And then you made it something you think is foundational Black Americans. Guess what, sir? They are dead. Our great ancestors who did the work, who fought, they're dead. They're not here anymore. They're not here. We don't separate ourselves from them. And many of them were, many more of them were African Americans born on this country. But the fact of the matter is, they are Africans. Does it matter where you came from, where the ship dropped you off? But let's continue, because it gets worse.
and he is in support of the movement. And Dr. Claude Anderson came up with Native Black American, and we gave that an update in a more solid term. That's not a hijack.
Dr. Claude Anderson wrote books, did lectures. What the hell did y'all write? You just talking. You mouth jacking. You jibbing.
But where are receipts for what you did? But what I do see is aggression. I see that most of you people are putting cash out dollars in your pocket for shows that you get no information on. You start your lineage. When is your lineage? You say you're descendants of Africans that were born over here. That's when you start. You're not an FBA. The last FBA, Foundational Black America, connected to slavery, died years ago. So you're a descendant of Foundational Black Americans. You didn't
look at the crazy chat. FBAs don't run from nothing. What do you mean? You was an FBA 5 years ago, so you gang? You took your initiation, blood in, blood out? You don't run from nothing? Okay, don't run. Come on this platform. Come on, Black News 102, House of Consciousness. We're not asking you to run. We asking you run to the fight. You hijacked the best terms that we created in our struggle to create something brand new, and you got these minions coming up here who have no facts, right? So, and then I'm beautiful. Some of you are saying, we don't know this dude, and you FBA. Yeah, so why is he Afro-elite, right? Why is he Afro-elite? If you don't know him and you don't like what he's saying, you go on his chat and say, you know what? You out your league. You out your league. Let's go.
Do any of the work? You're brand new.
No, I'm not a descendant of Foundational Black Americans. I am a Foundational Black American. The lineage still.
Okay, so you hear that? The lineage. We have to deal with that with the Hebrews, with Apostle and people like that who say that they're descendants of Black Hebrews. That's a claim. The lineage. I am the Foundational Black Americans. Well, Foundational Black Americans.
Crazy shit.
For somebody to come up on our platform to say the lineage, what? You're a descendant of African people. African people were the first people on the planet. All humanity is from Africa. But you are a descendant of some special group and you call yourself elite? You don't know history. Like to say lineage, like it continues. Yeah, it continues. You're a descendant of those people, right, who had came or was part of the transatlantic slave trade. You're descendants. You didn't do the work, boy. You ain't do the work in Black America, boy. Where's the evidence that you did, boy? Because I can show you a whole bunch of evidence that I did. I got 40 years, boy. Right? 40 years. And I got an earned honor certificate in Black Studies, sir. Right? Sir, and I know, listen, I got a good name in our community, but I'm not a Foundational Black American. I'm not part of your gang. That's what it is. And you know what? This house right here, we're undecided. We neutral. We want to see your best, and it's not you. But you continue talking.
Continue. The lineage survived past slavery. We're not descendants of that. We're not saying we were former slaves.
Isn't that what some of the Hebrews say when we argue with them? The lineage that they are Hebrews, that the Africans that came to America, right? They were cherry picked from Africa, and they were never really Ham. They were never really Africans. They were always Hebrews, right? And then when we asked them, were they circumcised in a goddamn hospital or temple? They were circumcised in the hospital, and that fits the bill, right? Or they the lost found, or that, watch this, the worst, their spirit draws them to it. Now, the Hebrews, Black Hebrews, to their credit, is much smarter than the FBAs, because at least they can go back to some literature.
But you know, Reggie, some of them even teach that they didn't come from Africa. Like the dude I had on here today, He said all of us didn't come from Africa. We've been here. So what the fuck is you begging for reparations for? If you didn't come over here on the slave ship, you sound dumb. Niggas are stupid.
Join the tribe. They got reparations. They got domestic dependent sovereignty. They got federal protection. Woo, 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 woo. No disrespect, but woo, 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 your ass to where they already gave it to you.
Yeah, and I'm talking about Mr. Kraft. Yeah, the young boy Mr. Kraft was over here saying that all of us ain't come from Africa. We were here first and all the stupid shit. So what the hell are you talking about, you FBA? And fighting, you know? What is what talking about?
See, when it comes to Sarnetta triages the arguments, right? And he would cut the show off and say, Brother Reggie, you're out of your league. I'm sorry, I gotta go, right? But he's listening to this. And so we want them to explain this supernatural lineage that the people who were connected to the slave trade, the last ones, Clotilda and the Wanderer, they died 80 years ago, at best, 80 to 90 years ago, and you are them? You are the ones who were enslaved. You are even the ones who were in Jim Crow and sharecropping. My daddy was a sharecropper. My granddaddy was my daddy on my father's side was a sharecropper, right? His mother's people, all of them were sharecroppers. My mother's people in Virginia were just slaves and became Virginian domestic slaves. But I'm dealing with somebody like this to talk about lineages. We are the FBAs. No, you know what you're doing? You're hijacking a term and trying to rewrite Black history, just like all these cults do. You're rewriting Black history. So let's go. Let's continue. I got about 8 more minutes.
Slaves, we are descendants of that. We recognize that. But the lineage survived slavery, so we are foundational. Dude, okay. All right.
No, you're not foundational. The people that work,
it's the same people. We're the lineage survived past that. It's the same people.
Let me go get the names. Let me see what comes up in the newspapers. Let me see what comes up in the funerals.
I want y'all, audience, I want y'all to listen to this. I want y'all to listen to this. If that's the case, then technically nobody alive today, listen, hold on, listen, dude. Technically nobody alive today would be a native. If
I never mentioned the word native, except for you hijacked it from Claude Anderson. That's not my argument. Why are you trying to reframe? You're not listening, your neurons are not firing. I never mentioned native. Like I don't even want to argue that. Like, what is that? What does that mean? If you think you're native, go to the reservations. Woo, 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 woo. No disrespect, right? But if you're a Black American, foundational Black American, you tie yourself to the slave trade. So you're not native to this country, right? You're not native. No, you're not native to this country. You are immigrant to this country, involuntary immigrant, right? So why are you? What's the matter? Your neurons, you're airing aspirin. You're having some cognitive problems. We're not talking about that, but let's continue.
If that's the case, if we're just descendants of those people and we're not really those people, nobody alive today is indigenous anywhere. Nobody alive today is native anywhere. You're just a descendant of an indigenous person. You're a descendant of a native person. Do you see that logic? Do you see how he's not being consistent with his own logic?
Because they said this. You are the people that created Black America. You're not. You're the descendants of them. You ain't been to rallies. What rallies have you been to? What do you listen?
What rallies have I been to? Do you know who you're talking to?
2001, I was a part of the first reparations hearing in 2001 with Digital Palmer Farmer, who did the first reparations.
Well, I mean, if you've been in the reparations movement, no wonder we don't got reparations the way you talking. You talking like an op. So no wonder we don't have reparations, because you've been in the movement. Okay, now we need to get you out the movement in order for us to get reparations. You've been the reason we've been held up.
But I can argue for local reparations because we couldn't get in there reparations.
You've argued for what reparations? You've argued for what? You've argued for what?
Oh, local reparations, state reparations.
You argue for local reparations.
You see how just a new thought for him. When I say local reparations, if he knew anything about reparations, he would know what I'm talking about. So you see the air is not moving to his brain. He's just thinking reparations. He doesn't know the fights that we've had with reparations. He doesn't even. But Tariq Nasheed spoke in California. That wasn't federal. That was local. But he doesn't know that. He's a minion. You was gonna say something, Sal?
No, I said you're right.
Yeah, so he doesn't know about Asheville, North Carolina. He doesn't know about the commissions in New York, the commission, even the commissions in Boston. He doesn't know about that. Those are local reparations. So when we say reparations, it's just a word for you because you're not part of the work. You haven't written anything. You, not just you, a bunch of people in this chat saying the craziest things, Sonetta. I'm mixed. Yeah, the conditions of America. Yeah, somewhere I have people in my family that are not African. So do you. What's the point, right? I'm an immigrant. No, I'm not an immigrant. Well, I'm a voluntary immigrant, just like the bulk of us. Plymouth Rock landed on us. But isn't that what you say, FBAs too? That you came on a slave ship, right? Is that the basis of your reparations, your ancestry? No, your ancestry begins 6 years ago. Your ancestry began 6 years ago when you call yourselves FBA and try to hijack the whole black movement and call everybody who's my age or over old heads. And it's because of us we didn't get reparations. But you haven't written anything. When you gonna write something? You're not smart enough. You don't know law. You're not smart enough. You're not in the hearings. Oh, you might come and speak for 3 minutes, right? But you're not invited to speak. You get up on a podium and get the mic, right? You have all of these things that don't equate to a legal strategy. Okay, I'm almost finished.
Yeah, local reparations. You don't know what local reparations
No,
is?
I'm saying because you made the argument that we can get reparations based off of ancestry. And reparations coming from the government, because local would still be the government, wouldn't be done based off of ancestry.
Now, up until this point, he's not given any facts. None. Just rhetoric. So when this ends, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Pellman Farmer case, the last real case on reparations that sets the case law. And you're going to find out, he says that we can get ancestry through being black and through ancestry. We're going to read case law to see if we can, right? Okay.
This is not a harm to you.
It is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. So I said that Posner, the appellate judge in the last reparations case says, watch this, a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So you can't be the plaintiff for a number of different reasons. One, you have to qualify yourself by saying that you represent your ancestors in something that's called probate. So you can't just represent your great-grandmother, your great-great-great-grandmother, because guess what? You're not qualified unless you have their probate, because your cousin could come into court, right, and say that you are wrong, right? Because you don't have any qualifications to speak for our great-great-grandfather. Do you understand law? I know you haven't been in probate court, right? So they put a kind of a latch in law for us. We can't represent our ancestors. Do y'all understand that? We cannot represent our ancestors because we don't have probate. We are not the right plaintiffs. And that's what they said in the last reparations case, because Deirdre Palmer Farmer, who was suing the banks, couldn't say that any of her ancestors was disenfranchised by the banks. So you don't know law. I need your best. I need somebody who at least knows law, right? Let's go.
Yes, it is. And America recognizes that and has given reparations before.
Give me a case law. Give me case law.
Give you a case law? I want your dumb ass. I want you, listen.
I asked a reasonable question. Give me your facts. Give me case law. Give me some cases that prove in law what you just said. Family, that's a reasonable question. Okay, so now again, I'm being called a name. And you know what? I'm not going to talk about it because I want this debate on Sonetta platform, right? That's what I wanted. We don't do ad hominems, we don't do straw men, we don't do none of that. Simply, good brother, what's your facts? If you don't have the facts, just move aside. Show me someone that's going to show that we can get reparations based on being Black and ancestry in our current law. Not the dreamy law, not the our country, whatever they say, a Star-Spangled Banner and all those type of things, and the Constitution and the Great Constitution. Not all of those great romantic thing. All men are created equal. In fantasy land. All men were never created equal in America. George Washington himself had slaves, child slaves. Don't give me the romanticism about law. Show me that you are capable of law.
Listen, you dumb, stupid ass tether. You stupid. You see this stupid tether? Okay, you see him?
You're calling me stupid. I'm not going to disrespect you.
You are disrespecting.
I'm not going to disrespect
you. I'm saying, right? Look, okay, if stupid is offensive, let me not call you stupid. Okay, you're just a little slow. You're a little slow. You are slow. You're slow in your line. Okay, you're a liar. I'm not gonna call you out your name. I'm just gonna call you a slow liar. How about that? Is that okay?
Tony, give me your best, because you're not the best. You can't give me your best.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
They go of reparations. You can't, no office holder, anybody on a committee of reparations that's FBA,
Well, goodbye. We're done with that. That's enough.
Okay, so pretty much that's how it ends. That's a one-sided argument, right? That's not what we do in Black News 102, House of Consciousness. He gave no information whatsoever. So let me just do this. So the first, because I don't want to keep you too long, I just want to triage this out. So let me stop sharing for a second, and let me put on some case law. You want to see some case law? So give me a second. Let me put on some case law, right? You want to see why him and the rest of them can't have a conversation with us? Because we're gonna go to case law. Simple as that. Let's see, bookmark and list. Let's see, bookmark manager. And we're gonna go to mobile bookmarks, and we're gonna go down. For the people that's calling me names and calling me slow and calling me all of those type of things, that's fine. Just show me your facts. That's just how we do it over here. Okay, so here we go. There it goes. All right. Let's bring it over here. Okay. So if y'all have any semblance of organization, right? If you have any semblance of organization, you FBAs, somebody should have told them, Brother Reggie's on the line. Brother Reggie is on the line, right? Let's see, where we at? So somebody older than you should have told you, you're going to embarrass us. You're going to set us up for failure. So it might as well be quiet and give him some courtesy, and don't call him names. Because when you call him names, he's action-oriented. He's going to bring your silly comments to Black News 102. So let's just share the screen. Let's read law. Can we read law? Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so here we go.
He's acting effeminate, Reggie. You should see that. The boy is a straight bitch. He's effeminate.
I'm not gonna. I want you to do a professional debate. Listen. We're not. I'm not. I
know. That's not you, Reggie. That's why I put up the disclaimer.
Yeah, I'm not just. Yeah, but even with your show, I'm not disrespecting anybody. I don't need.
He done disrespected you, man.
Oh, I know, but they all do.
Can't let that nigga do that.
The whole damn, you know, this whole YouTube, right? This whole YouTube. So let's go. Can you put on my screen? Okay. Can you? Well, you don't have to take us off the screen. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a quick side. This is the African American slave descendants litigation. This is in United States. This should be in the it should be in the let me see, the appellate court. So this might not be the one. No, this is Nolan order. So let me just get the right one. So I'm gonna stop the screen. Let's see. Get the right one. That's in the lower court ruling. That's when they was dismissed, and then we're gonna go to the appellate court, where it was argued out. So Google Scholar. Okay. Regarding African American slave descendants. Okay, I'm going to show you right now that anything that FBA said about getting reparations, they don't know how to get reparations. So I'm going to show you that they haven't read case law. I'm going to say that it's a good idea. It's a good idea, but it's something that was started and we learned lessons and we pivoted. Google Scholar. Okay, case law or federal courts would be better. And regarding reparations and slavery. So let's get this. Demonstration is the best solution. Reparations and slavery. Farmer. Okay. Regarding African Americans. Give me a second. Anybody say anything? Okay. Anybody saying anything important in the chat? Okay. See, I don't have to disrespect you. I just have to show information. You said that we can get reparations based on ancestry. Okay, so I was on the phone, so we're waiting. So while he's doing that, yeah, I'll wait. How's everybody doing tonight? Am I making myself clear? Crystal clear? So he didn't give us anything to bite on. Sa, I put it back in the chat. If you could put it on the screen. Thank you. All right, here is the African American Slave Descendants Litigation Appeals of Deirdre Farmer Pellman et al. And Timothy Huddle, etc. This is real life. This is the United States Appeals in the 7th Circuit. This is in Illinois.
Hey, yo, hold on, Reggie. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Reggie, drop your cash app, man. Let's see if we could get a few dollars, brother. What is your cash app?
Well, I appreciate that.
Let's see if you can make at least $100. I don't know.
Oh, come on, man. Shoot, if I make
our people, you make $100 here, brother.
If I make $20, but you know what? I'm saving these people from wasting their time. So let me see.
Let's get it, man. Hey, I need my moderators to get Reggie's link and drop that cash app. Keep it flowing, y'all. Because we want to at least support the brother, man. He's taking his time to dig into this information. You too, Mr. Kraft. You come on the platform a lot, brother. You come on the platform a lot, Mr. Kraft. I see you in the back.
Okay. Okay. So somehow, I gotta put it.
Why you acting like you don't hear me, Mr. Kraft?
If anybody know H. Malek,
drop the cash app, brother.
Oh, I don't want no money.
Go drop the cash app, brother.
I don't want no money.
Oh, you don't have no money?
I don't want no money.
I said, I want you to drop the cash app for Brother Reggie. Because you getting ready to come on. So support the channel, brother. Whatever you could afford. 10, 5, whatever. Come on, support.
Oh, no, his children grown. My children, I got children to raise. I don't just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for no money. I'm looking for the truth. I come on this platform to try to find,
So that's what you about. You about this freeloading?
No, about truth. Right? See how you be rocking? See how I be doing?
Yeah. So you about freeloading?
No,
you don't. I bet you got Netflix. You got Netflix?
No, I'm about truth.
Hold up. Do you have Netflix? Yes or no? Be honest.
I don't really watch TV. No, I don't have Netflix.
I ain't asked you none of that. I said, do you have Netflix?
I don't. I just told you I don't watch TV like that.
I don't believe that. You got kids, right?
Yeah.
And say they don't watch TV.
Everything on YouTube. That's why people. That's why people don't write books no more. You can make a video now. That's what Reggie talking about. Why we wrote. You can make videos now.
All right. So, I don't think I'm gonna let you rock on the channel, brother. You
don't hear that? We don't have to write books anymore.
You don't support it, brother.
You can make a video.
Yeah, you don't support the channel, brother. I don't think I can let you rock with us no more, bro. You don't support the channel.
Yeah. Thank you.
Go ahead, Reg.
Okay. So the United States. So the brother who called me a whole bunch of names and said I was lying to my people, right? I'm a dumbass, right? We can get reparations on being black and ancestry. Here's the United States Court of Appeals, 7th Circuit, 2006, right? Okay, so let's go to the point of his decision. Well, he talks about 9 suits were filed in federal court on reparations. They collapsed it to 1. That's a short summary of it, right? Okay, so they say that the defendants in this case are companies or successors, which are descendants, right, to companies that provided services such as transportation, finance, and insurance to slave owners, right? At least 2 of these defendants were slave owners. The predecessor of the bank defendants once accepted 13,000 slaves as collateral on loan. So it seems that we should get reparations based on these companies involved in the slave trade, right? Should be, right? Okay, so the legal basis of the plaintiff's federal claim is 42 USC section 1982, which provides that all citizens, that's us, of the United States shall have the same right in every state and territory as enjoyed by white citizens. We should, right? So we should get reparations, right? Okay, so then he says over here, the political question bars federal courts from adjudicating disputes that the Constitution has been interpreted to entrust other branches of the federal government. So right here, he tells you, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give it to you because this is a political question, and we can't deal with a political question. Other branches of the government, the city, state, and local, they are best entrusted to do this. So right now, the appellate court is saying, I'm going to hear you out, but I just want to let you know before I waste any more time on slavery and descendancy, right, that we can't give it to you, right? Now, the case sought reparations for the wrongs of slavery, which would encounter similar obstacles. A case that sought reparations for the wrongs of slavery would encounter similar obstacles. That means any cases. But the plaintiffs have been careful to cast their litigation as a quest for conventional legal relief. Okay, so he's saying, okay, so I would have dismissed it, but you cast it a little bit differently. So let me just entertain you. Okay, right? Okay, so then I want to get to the point of ancestry, right? Ancestry. I want to get to that point. Ancestry. Ancestors. Okay, I got 18 things on ancestors, right? Because he deals with your question on ancestors 18 times. He goes over here. Let me start. If one of the more defendants violated state law by transporting slaves in 1850, and the plaintiffs can establish standing to sue, meaning that you are somehow connected to these people directly, prove the violation despite its antiquity, it's time barred, establish that the law was intended to provide a remedy, right? You got to establish that, either directly or providing the basis for a common law action for conspiracy, conversion, or restitution, to lawfully enslave persons of their descendants, identify their ancestors. You dumb people, FBAs, you have never showed your great grandpa. You can't do a claim without identifying their ancestors, and then you have to quantify damages incurred and persuade the court to toll the statute of limitations. There'll be no further obstacle to granting relief. But what he's saying is you can't do it. Okay? Okay, we don't think that you could do it, and these plaintiffs didn't do it. So right now, okay, you have to identify your ancestors. You can't be saying FBA in court. Okay, so now, here goes.
Hold on, Dr. Reg. Hold on, Dr. Reg. Yo, let me just put this out here and stop sending out false information, because I will block you. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm not here to play with you. Saw, he said, look what he said right here. Saw must got me blocked. Saw must got me flagged. I never flagged you. I don't even know who the hell you are. So I never flagged you. Stop sending out false information. Let me block you for 24 hours now, and I'll see you tomorrow. You got 24 hours to be on timeout. Think about what you said, because that's the type of shit that will get you blocked. I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to put you on a 24-hour timeout. That's what I'm going to do, because you're lying to the people now. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, go ahead, Dr. Reg.
No problem. So thank you, and thanks for that. And listen, Soneta's not going to block everybody, but don't lie on them. And you could continue to saying false things about me and talking about what I look like. I couldn't choose or how I speak. I can't choose that. But what I can do is give you information on this show to show that FBA people don't know what they're talking about in law. That's what I could do. Now, I'm going to make you mad. I'm going to make you upset. I shouldn't, because I'm just showing you facts. Isn't that what you want?
All right, that's enough of that shit. Reggie GoFundMe ain't work. They went going. Prince say, I know my history. I'm out. So this is my thing, man. What I really want to show in this, the law and all that shit there that Reggie is, he want to pull up. All it does is highlight the fact that what Reggie is missing is that they're both in the same boat. Him and the young man he's trying to debate against. They're in the same boat. What it shows is that you're not going to get reparations. It shows that no one has a better claim at this than the Indians, because we're talking treaties. They're under U.S. law. They're Oregon under U.S. law. You can't argue, or that's some shit a nigga brought. But guess what trumps that? A treaty where you can argue ancestry. Hello, somebody. So both of them niggas sitting there arguing, and honestly, none of them, neither solution can help, because these niggas believe they from Africa, not from the land, and yeah, they don't know enough. And it proves that, everybody going against this Indian shit. They to go make up new names and all of that, homie, but you can't get the game. You are still a tree that bears no fruit because you're not connected to your roots, which shows that the Indian, see, we can go in there and argue all that shit, land, all of that type of shit there, from what we did, contributions to, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit is us, from the wars and all of that. All this land and shit that was taken from us and all of that. We find all of this in treaties, but they don't want to go there. They trying to make some shit up, and the U.S. ain't playing with them. So A1 had to run in with the same guy. look like his shit painted on, because I'm trying to see how your edge up. Then shit still pushed back, but it's a little closer than it was on the recent video. So I don't know if he putting that spray paint on this shit, but he too young to be losing the goddamn hairline like that.
Peace of God. Let's get back to it.
Now, what kind of genes in that nigga ass? Lineage or whatever the hell, nigga. But your shit shouldn't go back like that. That is very black Europeanish.
Add some clarity to a lot of things that's really going on, like as far as us as FBA. Now, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm what you call a true American. I'm an Atanchan. I'm an American Aborigine. My people were Jamasi, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So like even with the addressment of what FBA. Now I done heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? Was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah Coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timacoans and the Yamasis and the Seminole, all of them are the same tribe. And these are all Negroes who've been in America. They ain't come here on no slave ship. These people was already here. We was already here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And even the word slave come from the word Slav. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get into even the terminology, see, we just raise our hand because that's what the Europeans taught us that we would say. But the Europeans were slaves. Okay? They were slaves. When you look at who ran Europe.
So you had them A1. And A1, you can't, it's hard to teach them something when it's their first time hearing it. So there's a saying, meet them where they at. When you was dropping those early boys, he was listening. He was interested. Because they need that, you know what I'm saying, in order for them to, I won't say destiny swap, but they need that to, you know, put some more cement on that foundation that they trying to have on America. So to go to the white slaves, you just, this is a FBA, I mean, this is a, I'm a slave, y'all owe me money mindset that you're talking to. So if you're gonna switch the place of the slave with the nigga and the white boy, then they gonna turn your TV off. So I think you started off good. And he was actually interested. He was like, okay. He don't know this. So you should have just big homie, little homie them. You should have little man them. And made it a teaching lesson. I think you fucked up when you went with the white boy because you didn't went over his head. If it's true or not, you know, I don't think that was the timing. Maybe there's some, you know, you got 12 rounds. Maybe there's some we bring in after the 7th, 8th round after we done soften them up. Now we're going to touch them with this. But that should not be first. The Negroes in America, bam, yes. I mean, if you would have stuck to that, I think you could have got a better, you know, chance, because now once you get to telling them they ain't that, all they looking for is that check. They don't know nothing that these niggas are taught by black history. They don't know, man, they don't know. You feel me? But let's walk.
Europe in the 1500s. Moors ran Europe in the 1500s. Black people. Wasn't no white people running Europe in the 1400s. You understand what I'm saying? So the war was between you want to call us black, Negro, colored, that was already in America against the Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
Okay.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings.
See, you taking them too fast. Hey, somebody said the link for the merch, Miss Kim. If you look right here at the bottom where it's going across, it's gonna have it up there, bigchiefuniversity.com. To support, subscribe to bigchiefuniversity.com. Visit the merch shop right there, bigchiefuniversity.com. Appreciate you.
Now, these 13 colonies had to get permission from the Mama Namatop. That means chiefs.
Shout out to Mid-Prius for the love in the cash app. That nigga closed his eyes. That nigga said from the mama top. A1, you are way over this nigga head. Like, you gotta meet him where they at. That nigga closed his eyes and he got on glass. He already can't see. He got on glass. That nigga had to close his eyes on. That nigga said the mama top. I ain't never heard no shit. He probably can't fix his mouth to even say that.
Against the Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
You're fucking this nigga up.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings.
Man, that nigga gonna
now,
say
these 13 colonies had to get permission from the Mama Namatop. That means chiefs
out
of
the
chiefs.
matrix. What you
They didn't just
laughing
come
at?
here like these stories where they tell you, oh yeah, everybody just came to it. That's BS. You could not come across that Atlantic Ocean like that, my brother. Because we had ships. We are the original Marines.
Come on,
When
hey,
they tell
taking them too, you giving them too much. You wanna get a topic. It's not about what you know, it's about making him talk. Get him to talk. You feel me? So he can make a mistake. And when he make a mistake, what we do? We make him pay. We make him pay. Show him he don't know shit. In order to do that, we can't do all the talking. We just offensive minded. Give him a little bit. That little 1 2 1 2. He was okay. I'm down with that. But I'm not giving. No. You got the thing is to make him come to you. Set him up. And when he make a mistake, use your experience. Give him a little bit. He was rocking with the American part, and we've been here, Negro, for because they don't know that. So he needs that. He listening. Now, give him the ball. Put him on offense and see what he knows. And clean him up like that. Bring him to you. Set him up, bring him to you. Establish the jab, set up behind the jab, bring him to you. Let him talk. And when he make a mistake, show your experience, make him pay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
okay. Now, as far as being foundational Black American, I'm not going to sit up there and make you something that you don't want to be. But let's be honest. When I say it, I'm talking about a lineage of people who are here, who are foundational to America. Now, if you were Black,
what I say? That's why when A1 was talking about that, he was all ears. Keep him there. And you don't want to throw your whole bag out. You feel me? Don't give nigga everything you got. I'm going to give you this look. And then I'm going to give you a whole nother look.
Black and you are already here, or Negro, whatever you want to call it, and already here, you would still be a foundational Black American.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's not all about the slave trade, but just the. My question is this. My question is this though.
Like what?
You are acknowledging that slavery happened, that there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us. Not to us. Not to us. Not it ain't happened.
Okay.
White 300,000.
Hold on, let me. Okay, so
okay, I'm sorry.
so you're saying that that didn't happen.
Demonstrate.
No, it didn't happen. Not the story that they told. That story
swim
came
and
after
get wet.
Reconstruction.
Okay, so there was there was no slavery here.
The slavery
or who were the
white people.
The slaves were white people.
That's over their pay grade. Automatic, they gonna cut you out because these niggas feel like give a fuck how much American shit they talk. Deep down in their heart, they are Pan-Africans. So you gotta talk to them like a Pan-African. We fucking up talking to these niggas like they Americans. They know nothing about American history. After 2023, they stopped being educated by the Indians. They don't know nothing about American history but black history and the shit that they taught in schools. Keep it simple, A1, and because this is not a hard fight. We don't have to fight a fight. You know what I'm saying? This is not a hard fight. Keep it simple. And see, he bringing up the American part, but they know nothing about that. That's why he was rocking with that. But you didn't hit him with we was the military, Moors, architect, Civil War, white folks, slaves, and he feel like you all over the place. When these niggas' mind don't think like that. So you gotta go in there and handle him like a Pan-African.
That was brought here by, yes, the word look up. See, nobody ever looked up the word slave. Nobody never looked at the definition. We just agreed and acquiesced to what Europeans told us. Europeans were slaves. More than 300,000 Europeans was brought here into the 13 colonies. Now, even if you look at slaveboys.org, right, they tell you it was 200,000 Africans brought to North America, which every year that number gets shorter and shorter. Now, when you go on slaveboys.org, the number is 48,000, bro. The whole Gory Island thing is a lie.
He never heard of Gory Island, and he never looked at slave voyages. You you gotta treat him like you the heavyweight champion and he an amateur. You got a little boy in. Don't teach him. He let's see what he know. We're not here to teach him in front of his crowd. Show his crowd he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Put that switch on him. Touch him to the body. Change direction. You might give him up. You might come down and give him a different look. But touch him. We want him to talk. He ain't talking enough for me. Put his ass on the back foot and make him talk. He asking questions, now you explaining and going, fuck that. It's the other way around. Listen, nigga, you chump. I'm the heavyweight champion. Cause I'm on American time. Nigga, you 1 foot in on the slave boat, and 1 foot in America. So I'm gonna put him on that back foot, on that African back foot at that, and treat him like a Pan-African. But I want him to talk so I can counter and let his people know the nigga don't know shit.
When they tell you that they brought 21 million so-called Africans.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Let me ask you this question. Because we all acknowledge that slavery, and I just want to make sure we get to this because, you know, to respect the time of other people's callers, but just so we can clear things up, who, if you're saying Europeans were enslaved, who were the slave masters in this country?
Us. And I'm not saying every black person, right? I'm not saying every black person owned slave, but the majority of the black slave owners was black people, bro. I got a whole book. And
so
I got a whole book.
Okay,
Go
hold
ahead,
on.
go ahead, go ahead.
So
let me
you're
give
saying
you the
that
source. Let me just give you the
Negroes,
source.
you're saying that
Finesse. It's like dancing. It's rhythm, man. We the people of rhythm. Finesse. I'm walking them now. I'm cutting that ring off, but I'm bringing them to me. Nigga, you ain't asking me no questions. I'm asking the questions.
Negroes owned European slaves in this country.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Brother. Okay.
Go ahead.
Because the thing is that now it seems as if now we're doing too much and we're getting to, oh, well, do you know where the word slave comes from? So apparently the story of like Nat Turner.
Do you? Fuck all that, nigga. Do you know what hold on, brother, my bad, break your wisdom, but do you know where the word slave come from? See, that type of shit, that's where you need that sharp jab. Stick that jab out there. Get him to talk. Fuck all that other shit, nigga. Do you know? Because there's a lot of people watching. You gotta treat him like a Pan-African.
Harriet Tubman, none of that stuff ever happened, right?
See, I ain't brought that up. So, you know what I'm saying? Why are we even here? I ain't brought none of that shit up. I would have asked the nigga, is he kin to him? Are you a descendant of Harriet Tubman? Are you a descendant of Nat Turner? Yeah, that's how I would have played it. Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. Are you a descendant of them? No. Can you name a descendant of them? That type of shit. Because I'm finna, I know, putting me on the back foot. Nigga, I'm controlling this shit. I'm controlling the ring, nigga. Yeah, so you got that question out. My question would have been, hey, I'm gonna answer that question. Great question, man. Let me ask you this, brother, real quick. Are you a descendant of Nat Turner or Harriet Tubman? If not, do you know any descendants of Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner?
Nat Turner,
because nigga, you finna do the talking and I'm finna do the punching.
Nat Turner was paid by like you. All right, the nicer KK, a nicer Golden Circle and the KK.
You never heard of them.
It's real quick, right? I got a little crossed up on that though, but Judah Benjamin, which was a mulatto, right? Which there's a lot of interesting things about Judah Benjamin, right? Who was also part of the nicer Golden Circle.
Judah Benjamin was a nigga. We got his records, military records. Judah Benjamin was named the brains of the Confederacy. And he was a nigga. He wasn't a mulatto, he wasn't mixed. He was a nigga. Mixed with Indian. He was a red nigga. Yeah. He was a red nigga. Possibly of Cherokee lineage. But he did have a supported background.
Right. And what they was doing in a lot of cases, they was paying other Negroes to go around and sort of other Negro slave owners. Now, that might not make sense to the person who this is their first time hearing it, but even when you...
God damn it, A1, that's what I'm saying. If you know it's his first time hearing it, don't use it. Don't give it to him now. Not in the first, second round. Let's see what he had after 6 rounds. We had way through the fight, 7, 8 rounds. Let me see where he at now. Okay, he lost his speed and lost his power. By then, I got him questioning. He don't even want to answer a question now because he didn't answer 3, 4 of them hoes wrong. But he interviewing you right now, A1, and you've been doing this shit too long. We ask the questions. Like the title say, nigga, we taught them. So they don't get to ask us questions. And if they do ask a question, well, I'm gonna turn him. I'm gonna turn him and put him on offense, and that work clean.
You get into Nat Turner, right?
Oh,
there's
wait.
records that he never even existed. So just the storyline that goes with it, I'm giving you both stories, and we're gonna talk about the Nat Turner slavery or rebellion, right? And then we also talk about the records that he never existed, that he was created. I can't even get all into who he was created by, but I'm trying to think of the never mind. We'll get into that another time, whatever, right?
Hey, mama that just ordered the hoodie. Let me know your size. I'm sorry. Let me know your size.
But there's other stories that Nat Turner never existed. Then there's another story that Nat Turner went in and he killed what I can't think of what county it was in Virginia. But whatever county it was in Virginia, the majority of the slave owners is in the 1830 free Negro heads of families, right? The majority of slave owners in it was niggas. So if he went into that part of Virginia and killed slave owners, you think he skipped past the motherfucking niggas? And these niggas think that niggas own niggas. These niggas think niggas own niggas. So you think Nat Turner gonna skip through the...
See, I'm gonna be real. I still allow the 2X's and 3X's. I might sell 1 or 2 of them all, but I be stealing them. You dipping all in my goddamn stash. I'm gonna see what I got in there. Let me see what I got in that motherfucker. And which one you wanted, the black one or the white one?
Part make it make sense, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. As long as we keep getting explanations from these people, we're not gathering our thoughts and we're not trying to make explanations from literature that we actually read and that basically goes against everything that they teach. See, the story is only good
Let him
as
talk.
long as only one story.
Make him
Once
talk.
there's another story, then you got ho. Let's
when
see.
it reach, we teach.
Let's see what credit or what's the credence of this story existed. Then you have to kind of tap into that too, to where you can cross-reference both sides of the stories and see which side of the story makes more sense. Now, if I never found that three heads of Negro slave owners or Negro slave owners and looked into the county that so-called Nat Turner went and did the rebellion in and seen that the majority of the so-called slave owners in that county was niggas. So he went past the Negro plantations and just went to the white people. Make it make sense, my nigga. So let's get back into the bill.
Okay, right? They pay him to go into Virginia. The majority of the black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of black slave owners.
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, if that's the case, watch this, y'all. Watch this. If that's the case, how did it flip? How did we become? If we were the slave, hold on, brother, hold on.
Okay.
If we were the slave masters and they were the slaves, if they were coming over here as slaves and they were working the plantations and building America, how did it flip to where the Negroes who were the slave masters are now subjugated and the slaves have now taken over control of the whole country, and now they're the ones who run a system of a racial hierarchy over their former slave masters? How explain to me, and I've let you talk for a reason. Explain to me how that flipped. If what you call the Negroes, black people, we weren't the slaves, we were the slave masters. How did it flip between that and then now Jim Crow, and now we drinking out of a colored water fountain, and now we got black codes and convict leasing? How did that flip? How did that happen?
Okay, so let me explain this. All right, so boom. So the Civil War was the free white slaves. It wasn't the free black slaves. I know that's what they tell us, but it was a free white slaves. After 1865, a lot of the white slaves started to form a lot of these militia groups, like the KKK. So when you start seeing from 1865 all the way into I want to say until after Brown versus Board and when the Civil Rights Act started, right? So from 1865, when you get these militia groups are going into black towns that have been established for hundreds of years. We don't know how long they've been established, right? But they going into them towns and burning our towns down and displacing a lot of our people. Now, a lot of our people fought against the slaves, against the ones that was free, right? So then when you get to the 1900s, right? You get to the 1900s, right? So what happened was, so the government that they formed around us, right? Which the United States been existed, that goes back into the Great Law of Peace, right? There's all of that, the Constitution all comes from the Great Law of Peace. And that's written documentation that we had, the Continental Congress and all of this stuff, right? So what happened was this, right? You had government agents that used to go around the black towns, right? Telling black people or telling the Aborigines or the Indians or whatever you want to call them that they can protect them. Now, some people took their protection, right? But understand what happened. With the form of their protection, now you are under their jurisdiction, because what they would do is they will issue a deed for your land. Now, unbeknown to you, they're taxing you behind the scenes. So now they will come back maybe a year later and tell you, oh yeah, well, since we provided you with enforcement, you have to pay taxes and this is how much money you owe. Now, this is not what was communicated to our people at first, right? So after they come in and you can't pay it, guess what happens? They'll take the land. Now with that, with the fact that they're running their towns, they're flooding towns, they're flooding towns.
Okay, brother, thank you. Thank you for educating us.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that's enough of that. Okay, we got to understand, I don't know if this person is actually from our lineage, let's be honest, and we got to watch out for that, because he'll go in another live and he'll say some things like, oh, we don't understand our true history. And there's a lot of people.
No, I'm going to come on my live and say you don't understand your true history, youngin. That's what I'm going to do, youngin. This nigga's a little nigga. And like I said, he's coming into his own light. He does some work against these tethers. But when you talking about Aboriginal title and the Tanchan and American Indians, nigga, this is my lane. So I don't have to go to no other platforms. Me being on another platform, giving out that information, that's a gift from me to the people. Okay? That's a gift. So I'm the Tanchanist one, meaning my people came from the land itself. Now I know that may sound cliche at this point in time, nigga, but that's what makes us Americans. So I don't have to claim to be foundational, nigga. I'm a Tanchanist to this land, my nigga. One sprung from the soil. Don't get more foundational than that, nigga. The foundation that you sitting on is the land of the Tanchan. And he would never understand that because his teacher is Tariq Nasheed. His teacher is Tariq Nasheed. These niggas is going around trying to get reparations for being slaves, my nigga. And this is why white people never gave it to y'all, because white people know the true history that you had them enslaved. That's why they keep running around in circles and creating more evidence to make you think you was a slave. You understand? Oh yeah, we gotta do more research on it. We have to do more research. We have to do
come on, man. Come on, man. Man, homie say A1 is a journeyman. His record is 14 to 50. Bro, y'all gotta get out of my. I fuck with A1, man. Y'all. Man, y'all niggas are out of control, man. Homie edge up pushed back, so he said, fuck it, I might as well comb my hair backwards too. If my edge up back, I need to be combing in the direction that my edge up is going. And you know what? I never thought about it like that. You know, I really never thought about it like that. You know, why do niggas comb their hair backwards to make it nappy? Well, nigga, my edge up is going backwards. You brush forward and to the side because nigga, your lineup, nigga, is going to the front. My shit is going backwards, nigga. It is defying the laws of gravity, nigga. This shit is science. And you know what? God damn, I never thought about it like that. You know, that's pretty smart. If your edge up is going backwards, maybe you should be combing back. I never thought about that one. That's some Black European 101.
Get a committee to do a study on, nigga, listen, at this point in time, nigga, you making whole movies. You got whole criterias and curriculums in college teaching people that we was enslaved. So now you need more research and you need to do a study. You need to get more studies. What more? Because this is, like I said, this is all a way of them stalling out. And one day they're going to come out and tell you that you own white slaves. But it ain't going to be now. But until then, these FBA dudes is just going to keep running around. These niggas don't want to, they don't want to give up that title of being a slave because they think it has a bag attached to it. Now, I'm not saying that our people shouldn't be awarded, you know, a redress of grievances for the pain and suffering. And even when you say reparations, because the root word of reparations is repairing something that was damaged, or repairing a damage that was done to a people, right? But it ain't the reparations for them bringing you over here on those slave ships. It ain't that. Or having you on some plantation talking about 1865, Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, right? It ain't because of that, right? If Abraham Lincoln himself was a goddamn nigga, right? Abraham Lincoln himself was a nigga, right?
Abraham Lincoln had Cherokee descent. That is a fact. Judge Joe Brown came out of nowhere and was like, Abraham Lincoln was a Cherokee Indian. People them out of Virginia. They left out of Virginia, fought in the war 1812. Daniel Boone, who was cousins, you know, convinced our grandpa to leave because Abraham Lincoln is in my lineage. We had the same grandma, Nancy Shifley Hanks. All right. So they Daniel Boone get them to come out. Man, in 2020, I told niggas, my auntie told me that we were kin to the Bowes and the Boones that came to Texas. And Chief Bowes came to Texas, brought the Cherokee to East Texas, and boom, Daniel Boone. You know, Daniel Boone, you know, them niggas set off the revolution and all of this shit. But anyway, Boone, they end up leaving there, going to Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky. So when you look in the descendants of Abraham Lincoln, you will find out that it's a lot of people claim ancestry to them, but it's only the one, it's a certain fraction, and they have to come out of this certain part of Virginia, which would be where the Accomack Indians were at. That's the family, that's the bloodline. When Baltimore, before Baltimore, 9 years before Baltimore was Baltimore, okay, that is in the bloodline. So it's the same thing. Abraham Lincoln is kin to the Tudors, the Prasinors, the Windsors, and the Lulos. I know because this is my direct bloodline. Take me there. All right. So I'm speaking for what I know, but we on shout out to Unscrambled Mind and Judge Joe Brown, which is a Choctaw, registered Choctaw. he came out of nowhere and said Abraham Lincoln, Cherokee Indian. Nobody asked him. He just dropped that on us. Yeah. And so, and that's my kinfolk. Abraham Lincoln have a son. His kids had children. His children had children. They was niggas. They'll be my cousins, but because I'm kin to him through his mother's side. So it was 2 boys and a girl. All right. His mother died early, around 1812, 1815, somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Nancy Shifley Hanks. Y'all can look up. That is my direct grandmother. And that is the grandmother to Abraham Lincoln.
So how did Abraham Lincoln free the slaves?
Mark,
no, real quick, I'm gonna go back because this nigga said a lot. He said a lot, and he did a lot. So hold on for a second. Let me see something. All right, let me remove this. Let's go back here. Hold on. Let me. Oh, I gotta stop it right there. All right, it's been a minute. It must be clearly understood that even after many generations, white people who had a mere 1 drop of black blood could be and were enslaved as mulatto. Now check this out. Even the story itself of what he's saying, but he's gonna come to a crucial point where you're gonna act, looks like he have no clue on what he's doing or what he's okay. So when you get to about that, because this shit is a little different.
People who don't understand the misinformation and the deceit.
Let me tell you who I am real quick. Let me tell you who I am.
Hold on, no, that's enough. That's enough, brother.
I just want to tell you where you can find my information at.
No.
Had to hang
up. That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah.
Now, what I asked him is very.
He said enough is
I let him speak. I asked him this. Okay, how did it flip? How did it flip? Because this is something that we're hearing that, oh, actually, we own slaves and all that stuff. Okay, how did it flip between black people owning European slaves?
Who said it flipped?
Okay, to now Jim Crow right after slavery, convict leasing right after slavery, black laws right after slavery. How did all of that stuff happen? Okay. Tell me exactly how that stuff happened.
Make you laugh and
okay.
make you cry.
Now he's bringing up dates. We have documentation and photographs.
You should be
okay that still exist today of that time. Okay, we have actual people who actually were slaves who gave their documentation, who are on video talking about what slavery was like. This last
my question would be: are they your ancestors? Are you a descendant of them? If not, it just blows me that people, y'all know all this information about somebody else's ancestor. Like whoever those people are that you're speaking of, they have descendants. So their descendants, that's their answer. You can't use their answer to benefit you or to validate you, because see, you have your own lineage. That's how we know it ain't about lineage, because we don't hear niggas talking about their lineage. They're pulling sources from what other people said. They're pulling sources that are other people's answers. So if we get called in saying, hey, we got to bring our paperwork in for what happened to us, will you even be able to go get your shit? Do you even have records? We can't use other people's ancestors. That's one thing I've been stressing this shit. Stop using other niggas' answers. To use somebody else's ancestor is to take their answer. You cannot destiny swap with a nigga. Do not try to destiny swap with nobody, fam. That's all I ask. You did, like, is that too much to ask for us not to, you know what I'm saying? Because That's somebody else's answer. So yeah, you see on my book cover in every book, nigga, I got my grandma up there. My bloodline. That's my answer. Check. There ain't no another nigga answer. We ain't sharing no answer. You can't validate yourself off of no one else's ancestor. You got to stand on your own 10. And what we're seeing right now is these niggas can't stand on their own 10. Where's your foundation? You ain't got none. Y'all remember when we coming up in the hood and we do that look, you'll post up, and then you'll sweep a nigga with the feet. When you kick his feet, you might jab or throw it straight. You know what I'm saying? And get in there. That you ain't got no foundation. You here to validate yourself off of somebody's slave narrative. Well, if that was a slave and that was true, would that slave have descendants? So they found themselves in the story. They know what happened to them. Do you know what happened to you? And this, whatever you are part of, how is it empowering you? And how is it lineage based when you can't even come out here and use your own lineage? You can't use the story of your own lineage. But see, that's what makes these niggas different from an Indian. Because we can. And if you came up under me or been around me, BCU, then guess what? You got your own answers. Check. We'll never make that mistake of using somebody else's or come outside of ourselves. Yeah, we don't need the woman is a weapon. We don't come outside ourselves, nigga. We don't step outside our birthright. So now we're in alignment with our guardians. You did? With our ancestors on the spiritual plane, our guides. You did? So we don't come out ourselves. Like Ishmael told me, your defense is your offense. And that is a skill. So yeah, I would have counted that shit so easy, nigga, because you done brought up Harriet Tubman, you done brought up a lot of people, and you steady talking about what you represent as lineage, and I ain't heard you say shit about your lineage.
Slave didn't didn't die
until
I think it was like the 19, if I'm not mistaken, 70s. The last actual documented slave didn't die until the 1970s. All of this stuff is very well documented. This is a lot of revision.
How would a documented slave die in 1970?
Yeah, that's
right?
a bad motherfucker.
So even if he was born 100 years,
that's one of them niggas that was on that Social Security, get your Social Security 200 years. That was that slave that died in 1970. Ain't that some shit? That nigga ain't write a book, ain't shoot a doc. Like 1970, it was popping, nigga. That nigga was in a Cadillac with a hair slick back, leaning in the scene with a pit. What did he say? Digging the scene with a gangster lean, nigga. The 70. Boy, stop it. How old that motherfucker was? 350 years old.
Is from 1970, which would be 1670. That would make him 100 years old. And according to history, the Emancipation Proclamation was done in 1665.
1863.
Now let's say that
don't worry about it.
We know there's some people that's living at maybe 115 years old or 120, and in some cases I heard that one of the oldest.
Talk to him, Matrix. You ain't got a lot of ass on you. You got some brains on you too. Not like that, y'all don't. I don't know that. It's a possibility, but I wouldn't know. Where would I get that information?
People on the planet was like 130 something.
Where would I get that information?
According to them, right? Well, let's just say he was 100 years old, right? These niggas is getting, they're getting stories of people who work on plantations, my nigga, people who worked on plantations, whose family might have owned the plantation. My father told me, right? Now, this is from my father. This is what my father told me. My father told me once I started to really talk to him and grill him about a lot of stuff, he was like, man, we weren't never no slaves, right?
Look out, Holmes.
He said, my grandfather owned 1,000 acres from Florida going into Georgia. He said we had at least, he wouldn't call them plantations, but he said we had hundreds of acres of farms, right? He said that when he was young, he used to have to work on these farms, right? And he always told, my father always tell me, right? He was like, man, the country life was rough, man. I used to have to work on the farm. I used to have to do this. He said, that's the reason why as soon as I got old enough, I moved up north, right? This is what he's saying. Now, in part of moving up north, he abandoned his land, right? He abandoned his land. He don't know what his land will be worth now. But he couldn't see that far. He just wanted to kind of get away because he had another option, right, to come up north and probably work for somebody when he could have worked for his own family. So you want me to believe that a man in the last slave died in 1970 and he was giving you testimony? Like I said, man, you have to be real careful with these dudes. These dudes are just as bad as Pan-Africans, man, because these dudes will kind of make you think they will put you right back into that victim mentality and have you calling yourself a slave, man. Willingly.
Yeah, they ain't letting that
You
slave,
willingly calling yourself a slave.
bro. They ready to die about that slave shit, nigga. What? Man, you disrespect. That's worse than calling them a bitch. To tell them, nigga, that you're not a slave, that's worse than calling them a bitch. What you mean I wasn't no slave? Nigga, them fighting words. To them, that's fighting word, nigga. I wasn't never a slave. Oh, that's worse than calling a nigga a bitch. You can talk about a nigga mama, but you damn sure better not tell one of these niggas that they wasn't never no slave.
My nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they would share crops. You understand? Sharing crops, man. Sharing crops. They want you to think a sharecropper was a bad term. It's a compound word. Sharing crops, nigga. Bartering, right? My father also told me on his family land, they had
hey, look at little homestead. Hey, if you get time, hey, send me that clip when my little homie them was performing, and send me the one when I performed too. If you get time, appreciate you.
Had pecans, they had cotton, they had peaches, plums, and a bunch of other stuff, right? But he told me what they used to do is they used to take the pecans, right, and put them into barrels, right? They used to take the pecans and put them into barrels and take them to the mills. The mills had scales on it, so they would give you however much the barrel weigh. That's how much they will give you in I guess you want to say currency, okay? In currency. And he said this is how he actually used to make his money, like when they was young, because they would take the crops from their land and sell it to the mills, and then the mills would sell it. So the mills was like a large farmer market. You know what I'm saying?
Moors, we have documentation about what happened over here during slavery, who were the slave owners. Now, what's interesting is that he'll go on, and I don't think he's from this lineage, because he'll go on and he'll say this, because this completely flips.
Bet.
And if you just came
that
in,
nigga is talking with his hands. Where he from? Atlanta? He from Atlanta? Or where he from? That nigga is talking with his hand. Clock that T, bitch. Yeah, that nigga is upset. One is upset at him. That nigga, look at him talking with his hands and shit, popping his neck. Bitch, I'm a slave. You not gonna take that away from me. We built America. The fuck? Then they quick call a nigga, tell the man, and nigga tell A1 he ain't from this land. Oh, boy, I feel like laughing. Bro, they told Sarnetta he was a tether because his daddy from Cuba. Oh, bro, I fell on the floor, bro. We're going to have to play that. Sai was mad than a mother. They told Sai he was a tether. You know, Sai old school. He don't understand that shit. They called Sai tether, told him he can't be NBA. He a tether. His daddy from Cuba. Oh, boy, Sai lost it.
Hit that like button, and the guy that he's referring to as he is the God of Hanukkah. That's who he's referring to as he, saying that I'm not lineage and I'm a fucking a Tanchan where my family literally came from the soil that we inhabit, my nigga. So you can keep your FBA. I'd rather have the terminology of Tanchan. Now listen, for the people who need to identify and understand that we're foundational, that every skin folk ain't kinfolk, then I don't have a problem with that. Because that's
Nay, what's so goddamn funny? And why the hell wouldn't you at Fade? Why you wouldn't at Fade, Nay? I mean, I said, Miss Gabrielle. Why wouldn't you at Fade? Man, we were cutting up. You would have liked it there. That was your type of party. That was your type of party.
That's something why I kind of like gravitated towards it, because this has been a needed conversation for a long time, that every skin folk ain't kinfolk, right? Which we've been saying that. I've been saying that. I got videos saying the same thing 7-8 years ago, right? All skin folks ain't kinfolks, right? We all understand that, right? So we didn't create the title FBA. We created the title of our original title. You want to say American Aborigine, Tanchan, or Indian, and with any of that, what nation you came from, right? The original nations, because a lot of these names are misconstrued, right? A lot of these names are misconstrued, right? But we went back to the original title, and we showed evidence that in these areas where we inhabited, Negroes always inhabited. Negroes had land. Negroes had buildings. Negroes had towns. Now, but this clown right here would try to convince you otherwise, because he's regurgitating Reconstruction talking points. This is what all these niggas do. They all regurgitate. None of these niggas is researchers. Yeah, you can probably read. You can probably comprehend. And when I say comprehend, only comprehend what literature that you're reading, not comprehend meaning that you're cross-referencing any of this information and you actually research it. You just took these people's word for facts. Oh, here go the book. That's why I don't really get all into, we got sources to show or solidify certain things, but if niggas actually believed it, right, AP? Peace to God. Niggas was laughing at it.
Damn niggas over there laughing at A1, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Aboriginals, y'all post live for A1, man. I ain't gonna lie. Aboriginals, man, on just American shit, man. I feel like y'all supposed to sleep for A1, bro. It's like it was no consequences. This nigga didn't, nigga, you can play with other niggas, but you know what I'm saying? Don't play with I think y'all post I think the Aboriginal post live for A1 on that, bro. I ain't, that's like my third time saying that. But yeah, I don't like seeing that kind of shit, A1 been standing on Aboriginal business for a long time, man. See, I feel like niggas supposed to slid for A1 on that, because the nigga tried to handle A1 when he got out the, when A1 left, nigga when he talking real reckless.
1858, they found a piece of wood about the size of a toothpick.
And got these niggas believing that was a slave shit, my nigga. And when we first heard it, niggas was laughing at it. When we first heard it, But these niggas, and like I said, I'm not saying, man, listen, the FBA paradigm is good among people who don't know about the American Indian or American Aborigine or the Tanshan paradigm, right? This is just something to get you prepared for this information that we're talking about, right? The FBA shit, right? But these niggas,
I don't look
they
at it
want
like
to
that.
stay as slaves, my nigga. The same thing
I
as
don't look at it
Pan-Africans.
like that.
These niggas is
Fuck
questioning
that.
what happened during Jim Crow and all this, that, a third. What happened
Yeah.
during Jim Crow was you had a bunch of people who've been enslaved, right? Who didn't have no land, who was running up in your territories and doing all this horrific shit to you.
And listen, if we break, I don't know if you want to go into the Clotilda story, but it's some insufficiencies with that whole story. You feel what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. You feel what I'm saying? The story is a secondhand story that comes from somebody else that somebody up under W.E.D. Du Bois, Melville, Herkovich put together. And I know the chat in here is hyped to see you in here going live because I'm hyped too. So if y'all just as hyped as I am, drop a fire emoji to see Big Bro A1 back on the screen again, man. We love this shit. Yeah.
Bro, so let's go back to this dude right here, right? So we're gonna go back to
somebody
this guy.
said the Timu version of Tariq.
Yeah, the Timo version of Tyree. This nigga, like I said, look, he be going on tethers. I'll be right along with that.
Trying to talk
But the question, because a person is saying otherwise, see, this is the thing that I got with people, right? If you hear information that doesn't add up to what you're saying, don't never write a motherfucker off as what he's saying is not true. Just do the research. You understand what I'm saying? Don't never write, because I'm not making none of this stuff up. Actually, this stuff is coming from hidden information that we had to compile. We had to compile all of the evidence dealing with us being American Indians, and all of the individuals who are claiming this shit are all riding off of information that AP, myself, Chief Holiday, and say Dane Calloway, and others. You understand what I'm saying? This is all information that we had to go back and do research. None of this stuff is mainstream. Nobody.
Damn, TOPCATZ don't get it. Damn, all this goddamn fighting I've been doing. Nigga, I done put a lot of niggas on their head. Boy, I done claimed a lot of territory. Say, man, the BCU nigga done ran up in niggas' spot. We changed the whole game. We got these niggas off the slave ships back to America. We don't get no credit for that. God damn. Shout out to everybody, but god damn. Bro, this era for 5 years, nigga, we actually changed the game to where it'll never be the same. God damn. RESPCT. Find out what it means to me. RESPCT. Yeah, we just asked for a little respect.
Has a direct manual to where you can find this stuff out. We had to go back and do investigated research to find this information out. This is information. This is hard. This is long hours reading through sources. Being astute, learning from other people.
Like you said, this is expert level research. And a lot of these guys haven't took their time out to research. So the stuff that we telling them is probably about 5 to 10 years ahead of the educational book systems. Yeah, so what we're telling them, they're not going to get this shit to 5 years down the line, like a lot of people just now getting the shit we put out 5 years ago down the line. You see what I'm saying? So it always comes back to a I told you moment. You see what I'm saying? But by the time they realize that we on to something else, we breaking down new barriers and decoding new information. So some of these people just behind and they just don't see it and they too ego driven. You know, this guy Afro Too Sweet, he'll eventually realize.
Bro, he cooking me. Listen to what he said.
Yeah, let him finish cooking you right quick though.
Let them finish cooking you.
It's the situation, because if we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations?
Uh-oh.
If we were the slave owners and they just tricked in Spain with the Moors. We have documentation about what happened over here during slavery, who were the slave owners. Now, what's interesting is that he'll go on, and I don't think he's from this lineage, because he'll go on and he'll say this, because this completely flips the situation. Because if we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations? If documentation.
Damn, nigga, you run a whole reparation movement, and you don't know how to get reparations. See, that's why y'all right now, y'all better not go fucking with Reggie on that topic. Reggie, because it's Pan-African against Pan-African. Reggie gonna show them why they ain't been able to get it, how they ain't. He gonna take them all the way back to the movements, and Reggie old nigga, so he know a lot of them niggas that was in the game back then, you know. So they're not gonna beat him on that. And the point for you to say how we gonna get it, nigga, it's too late to be asking how. The goddamn movement, it's been going on for really, people say 6 years, but I really counted it around 3. 2022, 2023 was their best years. And that's when the Obama administration came in, because Democrats, they favor, you know, niggas and slave stories, and that's their style. So when they in, that's how a lot of these influencers that you don't see today that was around during the Obama administration, you know, talking about, you know, black history and all that. These niggas, that's how all them niggas got all that money out the game, and they not even, you know, most of them niggas ain't even around no more. But they poison the people with that mindset, nigga. Put a nigga in that victim box, you dig? And I had to come out and tell a nigga, if you a victim, well then I'm just gonna keep victimizing you. Yeah, the fuck, nigga? If you a hoe, then nigga, I'm gonna treat you like a hoe.
On White Klux Klan were some because if we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations? If we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations?
Yeah, Red trying to get him a debate.
Because if we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations?
Pause that right there.
Because if we were the slave owners,
because we gotta stop this whole reparations. Let me just make this clear. We are due reparations, and we're also due restitutions, but we're not due reparations because of a slave narrative. Okay, that got to be threw away. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, reparations is not going to come to us by the way of slave. And I'm not saying that we're not going to get it, because only a tether will say we're not going to get it. I'm saying that we're not going to get it based off of slavery, because everybody, according to us in the chat, and a lot of people that did a genealogy and their research have come to the conclusions that the majority of their ancestors at the height of slavery, you know what I'm saying, were never slaves. You see what I'm saying? That contradicts the whole slavery narrative.
Shout out to AP, man. The AP, I think you ought to be pushing the harder line. Like, I understand it's cool to fuck with some of them FBA niggas and all of that, but you actually got niggas running around here talking about you FBA now. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got time to argue back and forth with no nigga, but I just be listening to them. You know what I'm saying? TikTok and shit like that. Them niggas was on that bullshit. You know, they come trying to see where I'm at with it and all that, and they name and name. And then they get to AP name and they say, well, shit, that nigga, that FBA. I'm like, damn. You know, but I do think, you know, AP, you kind of like incorporated a lot of that into what you're doing, the delineation and all that. I understand all of that, but, you know, I just feel like doing that takes away from the Aboriginal, because the FBA is trying to become the Aboriginal. Nigga trying to destiny swap right before our eyes, you know, and that can kind of be helping to assist them. Because some Aboriginals, once they get in that mindset and they hearing that shit every day, that, you know, some of them niggas start feeling that shit. So, you know, them niggas don't give us no love. You dig? So it shouldn't be that way. Especially like you get a nigga like A1 who been doing this shit for the Aboriginals for so long. That nigga done had ups and downs, good and bad, and you know what I'm saying? And it's like the whole thing we were speaking about the other day when I say, nigga, I'm getting in, getting out, because you don't get nothing from this shit but a broken heart. Because you can give and dedicate your whole life to it. You know what I'm saying? But like some shit like this here happen when a nigga playing on your name and all that. It should be consequences. Because if a nigga play with me, nigga, I went in the room on TikTok. They had my picture. They had a few niggas picture up. Soon as I bounced in the room, they was like, "Hey, TOPCATZ in here." They like, "Hey, look, TOPCATZ, we know you up here, but look, your people them came through here earlier. BCU came through here. We got it clear. We fuck with TOPCATZ. Ain't no disrespect." You know what I'm saying, nigga? They said your people them already came through trying to see what's up. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, nigga can't play with my name, and I don't. No matter our differences or what side of the fence we on, niggas shouldn't be able to play with y'all name. But yeah, I think, you know, the Aboriginals should have slid for A1, because this nigga finna get to talking real crazy.
You see what I mean? So people like that got to stop pushing this slavery-based reparations. You see what I'm saying?
You heard what he
said. If niggas feel like we're not going to get it, then don't say nothing. You saying we're not going to get it, it's just like a stride effort to tear somebody. If you feel like we're not going to get it, you ain't even got to say nothing. You ain't even got to go ask for it. So when everybody else go get it, you just say that, nigga, I didn't want it. You feel what I'm saying? We'll take
you hear what he said, though. Like, the way he said, because if we were the slave owners, how are we ever going to get reparations? So
yeah, they really, that's how
they
they really
that black people were slave owners.
Nah, they
we
don't know.
And I was on, I was on
still
they don't know none of that. That's
nigga, I was on there explaining. Look, if you want to go back and check the video out, I came on
send me the full video.
Yeah, they'll fight against it.
Owners, and they just tricked us into
I'm a tether. Like, and I'm
nigga called A1 to tether, like it supposed to be Aboriginals at that nigga doorstep. Call in, man. Every call should have been from about 100 Aboriginals. Nigga, square business. Nigga play with them Indians, nigga, we stepping. And you know, see, that's already understood. We done been there, roll the beautiful bean footage, nigga. We done been there and done that with them. You know, but yeah, fuck that, nigga. Nigga play on our name, nigga. Them in John, nigga. We all in the nigga bushes. We coming through the chimney, nigga, like Santa Claus, nigga. Fuck the cookies and the milk, nigga. Yeah, nigga, the whole perimeter is surrounded.
I'm a tauntaun.
Like, won't nothing piss off a nigga from America more than calling him a tether. I know that would have pissed me off.
Yeah.
You hear what he said.
That's
So let me
why
play some more, this shit is hilarious. The niggas who was coming on cooking. I'm gonna play some more. This shit is funny.
With. Hey, Cornell,
how we supposed to get reparations? If we were the slave owners and they just tricked us into the Ku Klux Klan, ran a great protection racket, okay? Even though the Ku Klux Klan clearly has their documentation on white supremacy, all of this stuff is documented. If he's going to say this stuff and he's going to confuse a lot of people, so you got to be very careful with stuff like that. You got to be very careful with agents like that. Anybody who comes up the first time, he was all like, you know what? I don't like to be FBA. I don't like to be identified as FBA. Watch out for a lot of the people who are going to start coming up who don't like the term black. To be honest, at this point in time, in 2025, anybody who doesn't like the term.
Hold on. Calling my nigga A1 a tether and an agent? Bro. You was diabolical, sir. Afro's too sweet. What do you think? You don't know this the God. See, he's a kid, man. I can't even fuck this nigga.
My nigga, this shit got up under my skin.
Can't follow them shit. That nigga, we bringing all laws down on now. Nigga, you ain't nigga, get that out your mouth. You ain't gonna be able to say what you want to say, nigga. Nah, fuck that. Get that out your mouth. You gonna find somebody else to play with.
I know it did. I could tell it did. They would have got up on the mines too. Hey, I ain't gonna allow to crash that.
Bro, this nigga got up under my skin. Hey, block Chris Harris, man, if he trolling me, man. I'm gonna give you a wrench in a minute, bro. But yeah, this nigga right here, my nigga, called me an agent, my nigga, an agent. And listen to what he just said. Who's the real agent? If we was the slave owners, then how are we ever gonna get reparations? So this nigga mentally, and see, like I said, man, the title of being a slave, my nigga,
they want a slave stimulus package. That's what it is. They want that slave stimulus. Shout out to Fire. That's what they want.
I wonder if they're gonna get a signed book. I wonder if they're gonna get the 12 years of slavery signed by whoever give them reparations. They're gonna get it autographed and shit. Like, yo, sign my book. Oh, that's part of the reparation plan, nigga. You gotta get they're gonna give you 12 years of slavery. Look, they're gonna give you 12 years of slavery, right?
You can't fight. Slave kid.
Man, this guy don't know what he's talking about. I'm glad you. And like I said, I know you was up. I know this probably really irritated the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? Because he on here lying. He have a big platform.
And that's why the Aboriginals posted. I just felt like they posted went to you. Yeah. Man, I came in that room, TikTok, man. Them people real quick, nigga. I went in that bitch 20 seconds. Soon as I bounced in there, somebody said, hey, TOPCATZ in here. They said, hey, look at TOPCATZ. Hey, man, look, man. Hey, your people them already came through. We cleared it up. We let them know, man, there ain't nothing. We cool with TOPCATZ. We fuck with TOPCATZ. You know, boom, I bounced off. I ain't got to say nothing. Your people them already came through. The minis already, what's up? What we doing? Aboriginals. Hey, y'all the bros. But come on, fam. Nigga supposed to slide behind this shit. They said, hey, listen, your people them already been through here. Oh, okay, bet. Shit, I say less, I'm gone. You feel me?
He just flat out lying with his zesty ass. I've always said that he a little zesty.
My nigga, this nigga.
I don't think it's that. I just think he a young kid, man. I just think he
we ain't getting niggas no passes.
I mean, he probably is. But at the end of the day,
get your ass on this motherfucking battlefield, nigga. That's your ass, nigga. You come on this battlefield, nigga. What Ray Lewis, you tell him, nigga, this a grown man game. Nigga, you bring your ass out here, nigga, this a grown man game, nigga. My ragdoll you.
He probably is. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, my nigga. He got to step his game up, my nigga. And when somebody teach you, like I said, until Tariq Nasheed say a lot of this stuff, these niggas ain't never going to believe none of the stuff we talking about, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I didn't even know. Well, I ain't going to lie. And like I said, this guy right here, I can't say he speaks for FBA, but he do talk about FBA a lot. Because I listen to other people like, it's another nigga I listen to, not him. I really never listen to his videos, but it's another guy, Black something. I forget his name. Damn, I can't even think of it. Black Alpha. right?
Yeah, that's my man. That's my man.
Like Alpha go in on the Aboriginal shit, but he still claims to be FBA. So I understand that not everybody have this weak and lost perspective. You see what I'm saying? And this guy just way out of his league when it comes to understanding history from a real Aboriginal foundational perspective. He's still looking at it through the European lens.
Man,
he still think he was beat, brutally whipped, and none of his people had success in the 1860s and the 1850s.
Nah, bro.
This nigga called me an agent, Money Grip.
They called me an agent, Money Grip. Hey, what fucked up about this, bro? Y'all ain't supposed, man, say, man, put your arm on, nigga. That's, nigga, we finna hit. We finna hit, nigga. You might well, nigga, come on with it. Nigga, find somebody else to play with. But now that you gotta handle them niggas like Pan-Africans. I don't know no other way to say it, but they have to be handled like Pan-Africans. Because that's what they thought it. They right. They know they don't know American history. The little pieces that they got from us was to help. The shit that I gave them was to help them with trying to get their reparation. Shout out to Darity. But I pointed out historical inconsistencies, things that would weaken their case. And why is this shit in here if a nigga wants you to win? This shit rolled up like, nigga, this shit is made for you to lose. So I gave them, you know, I'm the green man. Y'all saw my new paint, huh? Shout out to Groovy. Yeah, the green man. So yeah, the game I gave them was to help them, you know, basically strengthen their case. And they gave me credit. The two top people for the reparation movement is Dr. Darity, rest in peace to the ancestor, and Legendarytopcatz. And can't nobody take that away, nigga. That's what it was. None of these other names, leaders of reparation movements and all of that shit, nigga. Nigga, I'm an Indian. I ain't had nothing to do with that shit. But, nigga, they said the two most important, and these ain't come from no weenies, no low-level niggas. These are reputable niggas on the front line. Period. Going hard. They at the meetings, nigga. They organizing rallies in different states and marches and all of that shit there. You know, that's their game, but they did it. They took their chances. They got locked up behind that shit and everything. They locked up Dunn and shit. Yeah. So, yeah, but, you know, that's why I be looking at niggas like, nigga, when you came? Because you went on the front line, homie. I've been around this shit so long, nigga. You went out there. This nigga went out there. You feel me? Homie on the screen, he went out there. That's what I'm saying, bro. See, people can you can't talk to me like that because I was there. And I wasn't just there, nigga. I was active. Y'all know my game. I'm activated. I'm tripping. Yeah. Big Indian.
He called me an agent, called me a tether.
That does not offend me. He said
it. We ain't done yet. Oh, we ain't done. We just getting into it. Hold up. Look, watch how other niggas come up there cooking. Watch this.
Yeah, they even let the other
black. I'm gonna be honest. To me, this is me needs to be. I'm not taking anything you have to say that serious. I'm gonna be very honest. I know that might seem like, Afro, what? If you don't like to be called black, if you feel like, no, black is dead and we need to, I don't have time for that. Because that means you're going to go down this rabbit hole of conspiracies that you developed when you were in solitary confinement in prison. I don't got time for that.
I don't. Thank you, Tariq.
I don't got time for y'all. I was talking to myself in the mirror and I came up with a great idea. I don't have time for that. I really don't. And nor do we. Because now you're going to try to convince us and try to miseducate. No, man, no. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not saying that you can't claim to be Aboriginal or anything like that. I believe that there were black people who were already here before Columbus and all that stuff. I've shown documentation on that. But as of right now, we're a lineage. The lineage is of black people. If you don't like the word black, if you say no, we're not black, with all right, okay, you need to be someplace else then, because 9 times out of 10 you're trying to go down a path that we're not trying to go down. Honestly.
And that's what it is. It's 2 different paths. And in my game, I always been on, nigga, we on Indian shit, so we ain't even tripping. You right, it is 2 different paths. You niggas going to hell in high water in the handbasket. You feel me? You niggas going integrating into a burning building. But it's not for me to say nothing, because I'm an Indian. My only concern is on Indian business. So you right. You know what I'm saying? A nigga don't understand, I'm going to leave him lost. What they say, don't cash a pearl to the swine or some shit like that. Nah, man, listen. We see what y'all on. Y'all trying to get a check by hook or crook, instead of just investing in y'allself and empowering y'allself. Y'all have a community. Just invest in y'allself, empower y'allself, and say fuck them niggas in their reparations, or go invest in y'allself, put something together so y'all can have, because y'all don't have a plan, and it's so obvious. That's what everybody keep getting on y'all ass about. Y'all ain't got a plan, and it's easy to see. It ain't no strategy on, okay, we gonna go at it this way, that way, reparation. That's just a generalized term. It's rhetoric. What actions you gonna take to get there? You ain't got nobody on the inside. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a movement, because y'all niggas ain't holding meetings or even taking time out. You know, ain't no goddamn reparation. Like, it should be a team. It should be somebody who's studying this. It should be somebody on the inside. Like, y'all don't have none of those pieces. This shit just a call-in show, or let a nigga up on the panel on that. That's what this shit is. No real strategy. Homie, I'm not knocking y'all, but I'm saying that everybody that has something to say to y'all, the first thing they say is y'all don't have no plan. And I'm saying, man, come up with something, because everybody's saying y'all have no plan. And if you have no plan, how do you know strategy? What is your strategy to win? Or are you even playing to win? Because it look like, nigga, you're not even trying to win if you don't have a strategy on what we're going after. Okay, we're going after reparation, but how? In which form? Because it's different. So it look like y'all don't have a fucking plan. It look like y'all just out here, and that shit is just cool right now. Cool word to use. But seriously, look at the state of the country right now. I'm saying it's enough for y'all to get together and really incorporate those pieces in there, and get the history, get the legal information y'all need. Buy these high price ass lawyers and shit, and really do it the right way, instead of making it a fucking conversation on the internet with pulling up niggas online, or goddamn having niggas call in. That shit is not gonna help. No disrespect, homie, but somebody need to tap y'all and let y'all know that.
All right. Caller from area code 267. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, how you doing, Afro? This is Curtis.
Curtis, brother, what's on your mind, brother? How you doing?
All right, man.
Great show as usual, man. I just, man, that guy is crazy. He's talking about the black people old
They got
crazy.
niggas calling in and say, "Hey, one crazy."
What are we coming to, man? Wow,
Pause it
man.
right there, man.
See,
You
I
got
just,
to pause it
I
right
really
there.
got too much to say, man. Like I said, man,
These people be saying this.
Bitches
over there in
war.
Philadelphia, man. You
Bitches
got
up.
me as a fan, brother. You understand?
Bitches up. We finna tear this
These
hoe
people
up.
be acting like this, like nobody else in
we got
history.
the chat niggas calling in and jumping in. We finna rap. Bitches up.
Be the slave, and nobody else can be the slave master except for the narrative that they give you. Is these people dumb,
man?
Bro, hey, look, that's why this is a classic right here because of the reactions of these niggas, my nigga. You heard how he said that shit so naively.
He said like it's just a Snapple fact, like it's just a fact as the grass been green. You feel what I'm saying? He's telling a bold-faced ass lie.
Yo, I told you these niggas. Right, listen, my nigga. Yeah, I fuck with Red Supreme. I done been on Red Supreme joint a couple of times. That's my man. I fuck with Red Supreme.
I never been over there yet. I do see
he ain't question none of this shit I was talking about. This shit that this nigga did, Red Supreme let me run. Let me go in there. I had at least about maybe a 45-minute segment where I was going in. 45 minutes. And he always like, yo, hey, one, come back up here and whenever you on.
Yeah, because there's some FBA niggas, they're on the indigenous side, like, especially a lot of niggas that came in early doing the diaspora, niggas who actually got busy in the diaspora. I ain't talking about when it died down. I ain't talking about that, because that's when he came. I'm talking about niggas that was on the front line when it really was cracking. When it was real hitters out there. I'm talking about you from the Pan-African side to, man, it was real hitters. Even on the African side, like it was real when the real hitters was out there. I ain't see none of these niggas. But a lot of the FBA niggas, the way that they came into it was through indigenous history, homie. How do I know? Because, nigga, they're calling me in the room, nigga. TOPCATZ is on tonight. Give us the game. That type of shit, and it's a room full of them niggas. So a lot of them, they draw they sword, they on some genealogy, they on some, they know that in the story, you feel me? That's that, these new niggas, they don't know shit. Regurgitation.
Whenever you got time or whatever, man. I fuck with Red Supreme, is my nigga. But this nigga right here, and even Afro Elite. I fuck with Afro Elite too, even though Afro Elite still learning what Afro Elite wouldn't have did what this nigga did.
That's
and this
Afro
nigga,
Elite.
like, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking.
No, nigga, he is Afro Elite.
Looking at him like a little kid, and I'm saying, like, bro, don't ever write somebody off as if they crazy or they don't know what they talk about until you actually do the fucking research. Now this nigga come up here, look, let me play it again, what he said. Because this sound naive.
Columbus and all of that stuff. I've shown documentation on that. But as of right now, we are a lineage. The lineage is of black people. If you don't like the word black, if you say no, we're not black, with all right, okay. You need to be someplace else then.
And really, to be real, your lineage is supposed to be whatever so-called nation. See, the fact that, and I'm not saying, listen, brother, we know black people got a history, right? I'm not saying it to denote the terminology, and saying like, yeah, black mean dead and low. I'm not even going down that path right now, right? But your lineage, you will learn it when you do your genealogy. See, this guy haven't done his genealogy. He let white people do his genealogy, do stories of roots. Half of these niggas don't even know nothing about those genealogy. They don't know where they came from. They don't know their existence.
The whole truth say that they take all the smoke. I mean, they're no threat to the Indians, so I wish them well on their journey. Like, I don't know them, but shout out to them. Yeah. I'm not calling in. I'm not trying to stop a nigga from wanting to be a slave and all that shit there. I proclamated the slave in 2021 already. So after that, you know, I got niggas off the slave ship and got them on American land. I ain't give a damn what they did after that. Go get your genealogy, homie. Find yourself in the story. And if you're going for reparations, know what happened to you. That mean you're gonna have to go into the history of you, the book of you, and get your receipts. And if something happened to you, homie, so you can bring it in and have proof. You did. I was the first nigga to run it that way. And now today, these are talking points that they use, and it's okay because they learn from the best. But yeah, so for niggas who taking all the smoke, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't looking, you know, there's no threat to me. You know, I taught them how to fish. Bars.
I know that they don't know where they from. All they know is what white people told them. Yeah, you got off the slave boat and your surname. And I'm gonna get into another bill with Dr. Marie Charles, right? They got the foundational Britain Americans, right? And she kind of breaks down some of the surnames, but I'm gonna kind of go into the surnames too on how they connected, because that means that we had lineage. People from Britain had lineage in America, because every so-called Britain got same surnames that we got. You understand what I'm saying? They all, and she got a whole probably like 12-part series of this, breaking down the definitions of the surnames and everything. And I think she do some good research on that, man. But I'm gonna get into that another time though. But let's get back into this clown right here.
Because 9 times out of 10, you're trying to go down a path that we're not trying to go down. Honestly. All right. Caller from area code 267. You're on live. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, how you doing? I believe this is Curtis.
Curtis, brother, what's on your mind, brother? How you doing?
All right, man. Great show as usual, man.
Uncle Curtis.
I just, man, that guy is crazy. He's talking about the black people, old slaves in America. What are we coming to, man? Wow, man. Yeah, I really got too much to say, man. Like I said, man, just keep up, the good work, brother. You understand? We're so happy over here in Philadelphia, man. You got me as a fan, brother. You understand? And I just want you, speak the truth to power, man. That's all, man. That's all you have to do, man. Speak truth to power, young brother. And I'm praying for you, okay?
Yes, and thank you, brother. Thank you for your support, brother. Yes, indeed.
Okay, you have a good day, okay?
You too.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Another thing that they do is that you'll have agents like him, the caller who just called in. You'll have agents like him.
Damn, my dude. You with Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton now?
Yeah,
man. He said, you have agents like him. Nigga, I done freed more motherfuckers than Harriet Tubman. Nigga.
Yeah, he don't know who you is. See, I don't like when niggas just call niggas agents. You ain't did no research, my nigga. You ain't gonna call my nigga agent no agent, though.
We done freed more people than Harriet fucking Tubman, my nigga. I got
Harriet Tubman only freed 11 to 13.
Again, bro. I think that's
Harriet Tubman only freed 11 to 13. So yeah. She ain't last place. Her stats looking real fucked up. Yeah, her stats. Her stats off.
That's a real quote right there, bro.
Millions. I done freed more people than Harriet Tubman.
My nigga said he freed more niggas than Harriet Tubman, my nigga.
You understand?
That's quotable.
I mean, they have. According to
this is not a hand for FBA because he's still my brother. This is disgusting behavior from Zesty.
It's some diabolical. This is diabolical, nigga. We have freed more people than how many Harriet Tubman freed? By 80? Nigga, listen. We have freed millions. Matter of fact, we done freed Tariq Nasheed.
Nigga, yeah. Nigga, some of the people that come on his channel, I know we freed. I've seen them on my channel before.
Yeah, hey Sharice, yeah, you just came in. Yeah, yeah, I was on a nigga channel. And I give y'all, look, look, hold up. I'll go back. Let me see where we at.
We at an hour and 8 minutes right now, so we know where we at now. You can go. I got it clocked in my mind. Hour and 8 minutes.
Miss Niecy?
I'm doing fine. Up a lot of nasty for.
Have a good one. Yeah, let's be honest. It's going to be a lot of trickery because,
or you know,
nasty work is crazy.
Just mind our business. All right.
Found in the Yucatan. Now, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm what you call a true American. I'm an Tanchan. I'm an American Aborigine. My people was Yamasee, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So like even with the addressment of what FBA. Now I heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? It was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timacoans and the Yamasees and the Seminole, all of them are the same tribes. And these are all Negroes who've been in America. They ain't come here on no slave ship. These people was already here. We was already here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And even the word slave come from the word Slav. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get into even the terminology, see, we just raise our hand because that's what the Europeans taught us that we would say. But the Europeans were slaves. Okay? They were slaves. When you look at who ran Europe in the 1500s, Moors ran Europe in the 1500s, black people. Weren't no white people running Europe in the 1400s. You understand what I'm saying? So the war was between, you want to call us black, Negro, colored, that was already in America against the Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
Okay.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings. Now, these 13 colonies had to get permission from the Mama Namatop. That means chiefs of chiefs. They didn't just come here like these stories.
From the Mama Namatop. Right there, you lost him. Yeah, I think that right then.
Where they tell you, oh yeah, everybody just came, so that's BS. You could not come across that Atlantic Ocean like that, my brother. Because we are the original Marines. When they tell you,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go
okay.
ahead.
Now, as far as being foundational Black American, I'm not going to sit up there and make you something that you don't want to be. But let's be honest. When I say it, I'm talking about a lineage of people who are here, who are foundational to America.
We was the Marines. Like, he right, but it's like, bro, you talking to the wrong people. Like, you gotta handle these niggas like Pan-Africans, fam, like slaves. I handle niggas like a slave. You want to be a slave? Well, I'm gonna treat you like a slave. And that's only right, bro. That's because that's the only thing they respect. Man, can I run that back? Hey, bro, that's a t-shirt. Say, you got, listen, homie, we can't fight and argue with these niggas if they want to be a slave. We're gonna let them be a slave. Within that, we're gonna treat them and we're gonna treat these niggas like a slave. Cause that's the only thing they respect. You tell them they're not a slave, they ready to fight. So handle them like a slave. What you think I got the you know how to pick cotton? You look like a good boy, you like you can pick a whole field by your damn self. By sundown. Yeah, that's how you gotta handle them. Man, y'all go back to my tapes. What? You don't know who you don't how far you go back in your genealogy? 1890. Oh, okay. Well, nigga, you don't belong to nobody. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, shit. How you can you pick cotton? Don't worry about it. We'll teach you. You gonna make a good cotton picking nigga. Now, don't try to run away there, boy. I tie you to a tree and I feed you soup. You niggas eat the slops. Just like all the slave story, that fake slave stuff. Them niggas eating slops, ham hog, pig feet, cow tongue. Yeah, I'm getting them out. Chitlins. Yeah, I'm feeding them niggas all that shit they wrote about. You gotta handle a slave like a slave.
Now, if you were black and you are already here, or Negro, whatever you want to call it, and already here,
what's for dinner, master? Pig feet and chitlins, nigga.
Would still be a foundational Black American. So you know, it's not all about the slave trade, but just the. But my question is this. My question is this though.
No, go ahead.
You are acknowledging that slavery happened, that there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us. Not to us.
Gifted them niggas gonna be on soup.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. Okay. So you're saying that didn't happen.
No, it didn't happen. Not the story that they told. That story came at the Reconstruction.
Okay. So there was okay. So there was no slavery here.
The slavery were white people.
The slaves were white people
that was brought here by the word. Nobody ever looked up the word slave. Nobody never looked at the definition. We just agreed and acquiesced to what Europeans told us. Europeans were slaves. More than 300,000 Europeans was brought here into the 13 colonies. Now, even if you look at slaveboys.org, right, they tell you it was 200,000 Africans brought to North America, which every year that number gets shorter and shorter. Now, when you go on slaveboys.org, the number is 48,000, bro. The whole Glory Island thing is a lie. When they tell you that they brought 21 million so-called Africans.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Let me ask you this question because we all acknowledge that slavery, and I just want to make sure we get to this because to respect the time of other people's callers. But just so we
he throwing them hoes, nigga, cell fight. You done hit the bunk, you done hit the wall. That nigga, that whole cell fight. No, Shy nigga in the blender.
Can clear things up. Who, if you're saying Europeans were enslaved, who were the slave masters in this country?
On the bump and everything.
I'm not saying every black person, right? I'm not saying every black person owned slave, but the majority of the black slave owners was black people, bro. I got a whole book.
Okay, so you're okay. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that Negroes? You're saying that Negroes owned European slaves in this country?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Brother. Okay. Because the thing is that now it seems as if now we're doing too much and we're getting to. Oh well. Do you know where the word slave comes from? So. Apparently the story of like Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, none of that stuff ever happened, right?
Nat Turner was paid by like you. All right, the nicer KK, the nicer Golden Circle and the KKK, right? They paid.
So he don't know nothing about this Albert Pike. He don't know nothing about this Albert Pike, Judah Benjamin. He don't know nothing. You're way over his head. Sometimes we got to keep it basic with you. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I wanted to just flood him with information so he can do his fucking research. So he can go back. See, what I do is when I first got into a lot of this shit before niggas was showing sources, I used to slow the video down, stop it, write down what a person's saying, and look it up for myself. That's what I used to do when I first got it.
Look, this is the face of a young kid that just heard that Santa Claus doesn't exist for the first time.
Exactly. So, like I said, so let's go back. So niggas calling me agents, calling because look, the other caller came. There's another
108. You can go to 108.
All right.
Just like him, who are trying to make us seem like a bunch of delusional conspiracy theorists. We got to be careful of that. Okay. When they come up with all, it's not even what he's saying is so divorced from reality. It's so delusional, yet he'll say something and then you'll have Tethers be all like, you see, that's what the FBAs think. The FBAs think that slavery didn't exist. The FBAs think that that they were the slave masters. A lot. That's why I suspect that person of being an agent, because a lot of that is to make the whole movement look like we're a bunch of conspiracy theorists who have no touch to reality, who have no proof of anything like that. Okay, let's be honest. So we got to be very careful with that, because
hold on,
it would be folks like him.
Pause this, bro. Cause what you did, bro, you did too much, bro. This is a fresh nigga. You about to give him some dope information. You got to give him a little sample first. You just can't hit him with the whole.
I said that shit in
you know what I mean? Shabam. He don't even know if he gonna be able to take this type of dope
one fought the
information.
Wrong fight.
You see what I'm saying?
Dr.
You gotta hit the wrong fight though with the slave man. Listen, that black slave owner, slave owner and white slaves fucked me up, nigga. That shit right there. Once I
first started looking at that 2A1, that's what really changed the game on my perspective. That's what really changed the game. Like, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Bro, that was everybody else.
Yeah, once you know the niggas own in America, to the point where they even had to pass laws, like it's on a record book. I don't know what dude talking about.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to say, my nigga. And see, they will go back and try to switch, do the wishy-washy shit, right? And say, oh, they own mulatto. I'm trying to tell you, my nigga, from what I'm seeing with the whole white slavery shit, my nigga. I'm saying I don't know what they did with the men, right? I don't know what they did with the men, but I do know a lot of Europeans, right, that you think are Europeans are descendants of a mixture between Aboriginal man and a white woman. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know what happened to the men.
Come on,
but I know that's why they created the anti-miscegenation law. They created that because white women wasn't even sleeping even after 1865.
But you can't say that though, A1, because if you say you don't know what happened to the men, then how in the hell is they still producing white women? It needs to be a white man fucking a white woman. So you can't say you know what happened to the white woman and you don't know what happened to the man. And you know, like you can't do that, fam. And that's the homie, but you know, I think maybe you need to go figure that, because obviously, you know what I'm saying. You got only one side of the you know what I'm saying, of the play. So yeah, if you don't know what a man is, without the man, you can't get the white woman. So yeah. But I get where he going, but you know, you gotta have the whole thing in order for it to, you know, make sense to the public. Now, maybe there's something he's still working on, like, because it's called research. That's what we do. We got an idea, we got a lead on something, and you know, it's detective work. You know, it never stops. That's why it's called research, because you gotta keep researching, goddamn.
why white women still wasn't sleeping, all the way until you get to the Mann Act. And people don't understand it. This is why they created these laws. This is why even when you hear, when they be like, when they oppress, white men oppress white women for years. And they will always tell you, oh, white women didn't have rights because they was punishing them for sleeping with us. They was punishing them because they didn't want to sleep with white men. They only wanted to sleep with niggas. So they was making all these laws up. They was locking women up, killing women. They was doing all this shit. And then they ended up making all these stories of the reason why they ran into these towns. Every town slaughter you hear was a black man looked at a white woman. What, nigga? Are you serious, nigga? We ran them. Like trying to make it seem like, oh, black men had an obsession with white women. No, white women had an obsession with black men because that's all they knew. Now I know that sound crazy.
That was their way out of captivity, just like it is now.
Bro.
But that's a whole different bill. We ain't gonna go down that
rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Another bill.
But this nigga right here, let's get back into this because this shit is funny, man. You're gonna get it.
Yeah, let's get back to that. Too sweet. Let's go.
Who try to make what we're saying seem delusional and crazy and conspiratorial. All right. And it's not true. Everything we're saying is backed up with history, with science, even with documentation. We're very thorough.
Bullshit.
Let's get to caller from, I was about to say episode. Caller from area code 303. Caller from area code 303. 313. My bad. 313. 313.
Okay, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, this is FBA Portis over here in Detroit. Yeah, I just want to piggyback off what you said, man. We got to know how to mind our business, man. Let the federal government come in Chicago, get rid of the people they supposed to be getting rid of. I also want to hit on how proud I am of black women and black people in general with this boycott.
You feel me, man?
How we're going into September with this new boycott on the beauty shop. You know, we buying black still all September. The black women with the black hair. You know, we just showing them how we do it, man. These 30 days is about to prove to the FBA family, lineage, however you want to describe it in this moment, how important black bills are and how important that black dollar circulating within our community is. Let's do it, y'all. We standing.
This nigga ain't talking about shit. But listen, I give your boy Kanan Lynn Moore a wrench in the chat. He ain't got no wrench no more.
Bless you.
Kanan Lynn Moore's. I ain't seen his ass in a minute. Hope all is well, bro.
Hey, peace to God, man.
Sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, like I said, bro, at the end of the day, right? A lot of these niggas, man. And like I said, when it comes to the boycott and it comes to that, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Whether people acknowledge that they're American Aborigines, you know, Tauntauns or whatever terminology that connects you back to this land, right? Right. But at the end of the day, it's more than that. That is just you just scratching the surface with that. You understand what I'm saying? You scratching the surface with that. These niggas want reparations. They want to stay in a slavery mindset. And like I said, I want mine too. But I don't want it for the reasons that these niggas is running out there. And that's the reason why they never gonna give it to you.
Yeah, because you can't get it for no slave because you was never a slave. Now, if you put it in for other shit, you know, crimes against you, paper genocide, misclassification, you know what I'm saying? Redlining, Jim Crow. I mean, we can go through the list of things that was done to us. You feel what I'm saying? Stolen land, we going to tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? But it shouldn't be slave-based.
That's why I tell people to put together some type of documentary with your ancestors, with your genealogy on it. And you want to record it. You want to get it notarized. You want to get it apostilled. Because at least at this point in time, this is documentation that you're an American idiot.
Right. They're going to end up, eventually it's going to get archived. You see what I'm saying?
So with this right here, you could push the envelope saying that you're owed for damage that was done to you. You understand what I'm saying? You're owed for damage that was done to you. And you can push, like, reparations is not going to be given to people as a group of people like that. It's going to be given to individuals who make a certain claim. You understand? That's what it's going to be given to. It's never going to be given to these Negro, black, and colored who run around here talking about they were slaves and talking all this other nonsense, my nigga. It's not. You're not going to get it like that. I'm sorry. People may think otherwise, but you're never going to get it like that. You're never going to get it like that, my nigga. That's why they stalling. That's why they doing all of these running around circle tactics on people, telling people, yeah, well, we need more studies. We need to do a more study. But you giving reparations to you giving reparations to people who not even United States citizens, my nigga, and not even say that we are united. We are the Americans. You understand what I'm saying? But you giving reparations and you giving benefits to people, and then when they come to us, oh nah, they ain't got no money for you, no money for you, no money for you. They too busy giving
more money for you,
no money for you, no more money for you. And these niggas running around here, they're gonna keep doing studies. They're gonna do another Gavin Newsom. Oh yeah, well we gonna look up reparation when he had a chance to pass the bill so people can start getting cash payments. They never was gonna give it to you, my nigga. They use motherfuckers and think people stupid. And these niggas running around here just as stupid. That look, you see, he's baffled in his psychology, right? Or in his subconscious. Everything I just said to him, his grandmother, like, look, you idiot. He was telling you the truth. That's why he's stumbling over his words and calling from the 303 and 31. He can't even get his mind together because his grandmother.
He ODing, bro. You gave him too much of that dope information, bro. He's ODing. You should have just gave him a little hit. You gave him too much.
I wanted him to OD, nigga, so he go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, grandmother is in his ear. Like I said, your ancestors speak to you, my nigga. Your ancestors speak to you. And his ancestors is speaking to your young dummy. You should have been listening to what he's saying. Now we ain't gonna never be claimed. We ain't gonna never be able to get our land back. That's what his grandmother probably saying. And he's over there tripping over his words because he want to be part of an organization. He want to be, like I said, you got some niggas who will know the truth deep in their heart, man, because a lot of this shit is entwined.
And first of all, let me just say this. We've been pushing this delineation way before fucking FBA movement even existed, my nigga. We've been delineating from Africans before anybody was. And we've been going around saying, listen, we from here. We not African. We ain't come from Africa. We ain't got nothing to do with it. You feel me? So we seen the start and the creation of this ADOS and FBA. So what they got to do is just really do their research, bro, because they really out of the loop. And these niggas are ego-driven. He need to be a little open-minded. He too young to be so closed-minded like that. He got plenty of years to do research. He's still a new guy.
He's a young punk, man.
Yeah, he's a puppy. He's a puppy, man. He need to be on somebody's pad. He ain't even potty trained yet. Nigga, go sit down on that pad. Afro Too Sweet. You feel what I'm saying? Get your ass on.
And a lot of these other people that come up there, see, these niggas want to be part of an organization, my nigga. We like AP just said, we've been delineating from a lot of these motherfuckers, my nigga. We've been showing people we not Africans. We ain't ever come from no Africa. We've been saying that shit, man. Listen, that's
8 years now, 9 years now, 10 years.
That's the moniker of the
Aboriginal movement, right? That's the moniker of the Aboriginal movement. We're not African, nigga. Like been delineating. So we started this delineating movement,
bro. And that's what these niggas is just catching up on speed now. Because now they starting to see that a lot of people ain't got their best interest, who they thought maybe had their best interest. Because we are all so caught up with the, oh yeah, we We all came from this particular place and blah, 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 blah. And all of these niggas is now catching up to it. Now they want to do boycotts and all this other stuff, man. And which the boycotts is good. You know what I'm saying? If this is how individuals is going to be able to gather and be able to get people to recognize that all skin folks ain't kin folks, right? Then that's all good. But at the end of the day, if you ain't claiming that you are a Tonton, Aborigine, or like I said, as much as I have a problem with the terminology Indian, but Indian is at least a starting point. It may not be a destination, but it's definitely an observation. You understand what I'm saying? Because your destination is going to be who was your people? Where was your people located at? Or your people was blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, that's going to be the foundation of who you are. These foundational Black Americans, some of them foundation is American in American Aborigine or whatever terminology, or Tonton, or whatever terminology you want to connect yourself even more.
And like I said, eventually niggas gonna grow into that, and he's gonna change this little puny mindset, and he's not gonna think like this 5 years from now. So what I'm saying is these guys are little whippersnappers. You feel what I'm saying? They still shitting green. A1. They're not mature yet when it comes to this information.
He's a young punk, my nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these dudes, and like I said, the whole what Tariq Nasheed.
Hold on. See, A1. That nigga say that's just at least that's the destination. See, A1, you my guy. You know, but that was a cold shot at the Indians. What you mean Indian is a starting point? Nigga, Indian is the start and the end. If you ain't talking about no Indian shit, then nigga, you ain't got nothing to say about America. Period. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that Indian starting point. You know, I ain't gonna go there to that other shit, but Indian in the Constitution and the treaties. So it ain't no word that none of y'all can make up that will hold more value than Indian. Not in this country. Not in this country. You feel me? So just like they ain't getting reparations or none of that shit, ain't nobody getting no land back by talking about they a more, no disrespect, or Aboriginal, or none of that shit, because ain't none of that shit on the paper, just like FBA not. So now, no fly Indian talk, because the Indians are the daddies, the mamas and daddies. Even though it's a deeper conversation, but I'm saying through political law here, the starting point should be Indian, because that's what the hell our family told us. This other shit, a master teacher told you. Bars. Unless anybody can come to me and show me that they got a Hebrew Israelite in their family by bloodline, by genealogy, or more, anything, bro. Because I can pull my records out on the Indian shit, so that's why I'm saying the Indian ain't no starting point. It's the be all, the final. If you're looking for anything back, it has to come through the Indian.
Pike County, Mississippi.
I can't hear you. There you go. Let me.
I didn't know that I was muted that whole time. So yeah, I just wanted to add to the slavery conversation. When I looked up my family's ancestral lineage through the paperwork that goes back on my father's side, it goes back to about the 1600s or something like that. But when I went through the paperwork, I then found out that my great-great-grandfather was considered a Negro slave owner in Baltimore, and his slave was a Irishman. Crazy, right? So I went back even further, and he's then listed as mulatto in the census when I think it was like the 1840 census. Then if you go back one more time before that, they're considered Indian, right? So my family members look like everybody else too. I know I look a little bit whatever. Like my family members look like, everybody else. It was nothing different about them, but they're listed as Indian, then mulatto, then Negro slave owners. You can actually look my grandfather up on Google. His name was James Presco, Presco. It's in Baltimore, on the free Negro slave owner list or whatever. He's like the third person, whatever, in Baltimore. Okay. But that was just what I wanted to add to it. And then if you look at like the documentation and stuff like that, he bought that white man from Ireland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we want
what year was this? What year was this? Because they had laws at a certain time where black
hold on. Is my phone?
Hold
on, no. I can go. Let me see if I can get my computer because I can tell you the exact census this was on. Okay. Let me see. My phone might get dark. I'm about to go in my daughter's room and get her tablet.
Okay, because they wouldn't allow at a certain point, they wouldn't allow black people to own white people.
They owned white people, and I believe it was 1860, the free Negro slave owners. Was it 1815?
Hey, she coming with actual facts about her family. And they trying to bring up historical inaccuracies.
Only some states
so how much
didn't allow it. And that's why a lot of people moved into other states.
AP, stop it, bro. The Tariq is wrong. Tariq talking about they. Who was they? They, the people who he's saying was they was white people.
Nah, he wrong on that because these niggas.
You see what I'm saying? And he's saying that they wouldn't allow. Why would they ever allow you to own white slaves if they bought you from Africa? Why? The story doesn't make no goddamn sense.
Right.
Why would they ever allow you to own? And then you gotta say, you gotta look and you see, like I said, a lot of this stuff, man, it's like it doesn't make no sense to the point to where some of us are still confused by it, right? But we know that these people are lying. We know that they're lying. We just can't pinpoint the exact lie because a lot of these traps will you'll be reading the same content that you're trying to get away from. And then they will even confuse you even more. See, confusion is the word of the goddamn day because this nigga gonna say, oh, well, we know. Who is we? And where's you getting that information from? Oh, you reading what they was telling you again, which is gonna equal back to we were slaves again, right? Why would they let any Negro own a fucking slave, my nigga? And then free you in 1865, but she gets said the Negro slave owners at 1830. So if you got thousands or hundreds of thousands of people who were fucking free, my nigga, and they was owning slaves before 1865, why, if we had a room of 100 Negroes right now, and we asked them, how many of y'all were slaves? Everybody gonna raise their hand. And none of them done their actual genealogy to confirm any of this. They only going by what they heard. So at this point in time, everybody going by what they heard. Everybody thinking that the European documentations and they print the books and they write the books and put the books in your school and then send you to school to program you and you learn this from them and you come home and mommy, look what I learned. I learned we were slaves and I learned, but you ain't never gonna learn about no black slave owners. You ain't never gonna learn about no white people were slaves. Why? Because they don't want you to know this stuff. They want you to know what they want you to know. That's the $1 million question. The $1 million question is why they not telling you this? If you're gonna tell a story, tell a whole story. Tell the whole story. Tell the whole story because I don't even believe a lot of these documents, man. Because none of these documents is adding up. Because if white people was in charge, you wouldn't have nobody like I just read, Antoine Dubulet, who was the richest nigga around, and he was richer than even his white neighbors, according to them. I don't even believe he had no white neighbors, but according to him. So why did they tie him up and take his money? Why did they tie him up? Why did they go back? Oh, look at that nigga. That nigga eating good. He over there living good. They weren't calling him a nigga. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, I don't believe, man. I can't let Tariq Nasheed dictate this shit right here, my nigga. We didn't put too much work in for him to be coming up with these claims and just saying any stupid old thing, and we supposed to be agreeing upon it. I seen the documentations. I read the documentations, and I still don't believe them. Because none of it adds up. None of this shit adds up. None of it adds up. So if it don't add up, right? Then 9 times out of 10, the shit ain't real. And he's sitting up here saying, yeah, well, we know at this point in time, they wouldn't allow us to own them. Well, so you're agreeing that black people own white slaves. First he was saying that black slave owners was coons, right? This is what Tariq Nasheed was saying first. When the first person brought to him that black people own slaves, he's like, oh yeah, they was coons. They was coons. The William Ellises, and they was all coons. They own what? Now he admitting that black people own white slaves, and now he's saying, oh well, at some point in time they wasn't. So white people, black people was able to own. So some niggas you got from Africa brought them over here on a plantation, and the white people were supposed to be over here free. You gonna allow them to own white people? Make fucking sense, man. But listen to it. Right? Well, watch how he doubled down. He don't even want to continue the conversation with her about the slave owners.
Hold on for 1 second. I'm about to Google it while we're on here. Hold on for 1 second.
Yeah. All right. Someone said Muhammad Ali's daughter. No, she's not. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to see how that worked because, yeah, they had, like in Virginia and places like that, they had strict laws against black people owning white people. They had real strict laws against that. So let's see what's going on with that. Let me get some more people in here while we're waiting on that sister. While we're waiting on Miss Queen. You back
It was 1830, the 1830 free Negro slave owners list. If you type that in on Google, the free Negro slave owners 1830, the whole list will come up.
That was in Maryland?
It was Maryland and Baltimore.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look into that. What city you in, by the way?
I live in Baltimore still.
Okay. What you do out there, dear? What do you do out there?
I'm actually an author and I do interior design. So
what kind of books you write?
I write fiction books. I have a book about hoodoo, but mostly fiction, like science fiction books.
Now you see, he didn't want to elaborate on the black slavery thing. He want to start asking her about none of that stuff matters, my nigga. Let's stick to the slave owners that she was talking about. Why are you so interested to change the conversation into, oh yeah, well, what do you do out there? What do you do? Why is that of any interest, my nigga, at this point in time? And you married. So what do that have to do with what she just said? But that sound like some agent shit, right? That sound like some real agent shit. The fact that he didn't want to elaborate on that. You understand what I'm saying? That sound like some real agent shit, though. But let me switch it back to my man, and I'm gonna get out of here around about another 20 minutes, and we're gonna rock it out. So let's play some more of this clown.
Up, man, and I'm over here in Detroit. You need me to drive on down to Chicago. I got you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Be going first, man. I love y'all.
Love you too, brother. Appreciate that. Much respect, brother. We gotta love our family, right? And special salute, let's be honest, a special salute to the sisters, because the braiding shop thing, that was really their thing, you know. So they really held it down as far as that's concerned. You know, so that was, we got to give them their props. We got to give them their kudos on that. They really held it down. And now we got another one. And I'm going to talk about that in a little bit more detail tomorrow. But we got another one coming up about just black owned, FBA owned. Let me say that, you know what I'm saying? Because we're trying to keep the dollar circulating. We got an FBA, kind of like a boycott kind of buy-in. So we're boycotting FBA hair care products, and then we're trying to really buy in and take that money in and put that money someplace else. See, that was my whole thing when it came to the Target boycott. Now, I'm not a supporter of the DEI thing, but with the Target boycott, what I disagreed with is that they were all like, let's stop shopping at Target because Target's not black owned and they don't support black people.
What the hell was he talking about? But at the first rally for reparations,
to really get it. I like that. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So thank you. That's a good idea. That's good. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you, brother. All right. Glad you brought that up. And I'm going to talk about that a little bit more tomorrow, but that's the type of energy we need to be on. All right. Shout out to him. Shout out to the sisters out there, because y'all really held it down for the month of August as far as the boycott is concerned. So now we're going into another one. So let's just keep the momentum going. Caller from area code 571. You're on live. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yo, what it do, Afro Elite? It's your boy Breeze Omega. I appreciate you so much. You know, when I first met you at the first rally for reparations, I told you was gonna be big. And when you was doing you was doing the security detail for Tariq and them. So I always knew. I was like, shit, my boy gonna be good. And then when I saw you at the second rally for reparations, you killed it when you was on stage. You and Black Alpha. So shout out to y'all brothers. That last caller a little bit ago, that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the hell was he talking about? But you held, I told you, you got the goddamn patience of a saint. So you definitely a sage in this. So we appreciate you, good brother Afro Elite. Like I said, this Breeze Omega. And like I said, I always knew you was going to be at this level when I first met you. So it's a good thing. And I appreciate you out here. And I'm going to land my plane right here, my good brother. Peace to everybody in the chat. Love y'all. Support the FBA family. Make sure y'all donate to the Hidden History Museum. You know what it is?
On my phone than it is on my television. And I notice that they do this to a lot of other people that I have to adjust the volume to where it's just really low. And then when it's them folks and it's one of their broadcasts, it comes in nice and crisp. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Man, fuck this nigga, man. I'm done with him. But definitely, man, like I said, man, stay away from these niggas who promote to us that we slaves, my nigga, at the end of the goddamn day. And these niggas who can't be taught, who think they know everything and regurgitate everything that we already know, that common or the consensus dealing with history, we already know that they done lied to us on many occasions, on many different documents, on even things that's peer reviewed. They done lied to us. Look how, for example, right? Even when we get into certain things, right? Even with some of the conspiracies, right? Look how they doubling down even with the COVID shit. Man. Look how they doubling down now. Look how they doubling down now.
Right.
Even with the vaccines that they made people take. So if they can lie about shit like that, you think they wouldn't lie about history and then put it in books and then we read this shit thinking that it's sincere. But who is it coming from? See, that's what I want to know. Who is that source coming from? Don't just give me a source. You know, this person said this. They got a source. Who wrote that? Who wrote it? And let's find out who it is. And you're gonna find out you're gonna find out 9 times out of 10 it's a European. Hold up for a second.
Somebody said he took Tariq hairstyle. Yeah, funny as hell in the chat. They frying his ass. Hey, when you cooking though, good to see you back doing lives, man.
Yo, bro. I mean, you already know the time, bro. Like I said, look, man, we gotta stick around. I mean, it's enough brothers you out there doing it or whatever. And there's other brothers and sisters that's doing it.
Yeah, but we need you to get back. I need to take a little breather. Shit.